Hey, welcome back everybody to the Fort Meade Gaming League finals for the lower bracket. I am your amazing host in color, Senior Mincorn Muller, joined here today by Tech Sergeant Odell and Staff Sergeant Ridgeway, otherwise known as Tony but Tall Boy.
Do you have a lag issue there in the brain?
He always has a
Yeah.
lag issue in the
He,
brain.
he was pinging there
How
for
he
a
is.
minute.
This is how he is. That's a normal function.
And while we wait for the bands to go off, I just wanted to talk about what I'm repping. As you can see, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Berserk.
Reserve, important.
Hawks played JT in the first round, correct? Right?
No, the 30.
It was a 5-0
No.
first.
Yeah, the Hawks did play JTA. Yes, and they it was a 2-1.
Right, yeah, because I remember both. So for those at home, both these teams have already actually played each other once previously in the playoffs. It was a 2-0 by 32nd. It was actually the upper quarterfinals, the upper semifinals, because it was 32nd against Hawks, and then it was 29th against Free Agents. And then the winner of those happened to be 32nd and 29th. The Hawks dropped down. The Free Agents dropped down. We just saw Free Agents play the Hawks last night. Hawks won 2-1. So it's going to be interesting because the overall series, it's technically 3-1. In the regular season, these teams actually split 1-1. In the playoffs, they were 2-0, so 32nd does have a 3-1 favor. But just like anything else, it's a brand new series. You kind of have to throw it away because you have to start fresh from game one.
So with the bands right now, we have Diana, Yon, Brand, and Morgana, TF, and Kog'Maw. So the 32nd, does Gerbs or the jungler play Diana? That's an interesting ban. I think they just hate Diana. Starting
Well,
off with an Ash pick.
it's actually a flex pick. Greavy and Gerbs actually both play Diana. So you have Diana jungle, Diana mid, so they want to band away.
Makes sense.
Manava does lock in Ash. Ash was picked last night in the series, and both of their wins from the Hawks. Another strong pick. The other one to be careful about is it's kind of like a 50-50. If you ban Morgana, then Kulian is going to lock in
Seraphine.
Seraphine. If you ban Seraphine, he's going to lock in Morgana. But it's just good to have that because obviously TF with just the global ultimate and the roam potential. But interesting.
Let's go.
I
He plays
don't
more than
know.
Melio or Nautilus.
I actually don't know where that's going. That could be a Seraphine mid. I have actually zero clue where that's
Do you
going.
think Gerbs would? Never
I
mind.
I would
I
not
know
put it
how he
past him.
is.
I was like, I would not put it past him. But that's interesting. The problem is though, is we do see Twitch going up. The problem is though, is if you pick someone else's main champion, you better know how that champion functions to a T. Because as a main, you know all the weaknesses, you know the in and out, and they're gonna expose you and test your knowledge. And if your knowledge on that champion is subpar or not up to that level, you're gonna lose that lane very hard, very quickly. So we do see the Lux being locked in. It's not Juicy's Lux at least. So that will be a Hwei in the mid lane. He's actually been playing that a large amount in solo queue recently. So Captain Rogers will be taking Hwei in the mid lane, and you do have Ashe Lux bot lane. And the bot lane for if we're assuming that Seraphine support is a Twitch Seraphine bot lane.
Julian has played this matchup because I believe in the best 3 games, Julian got it picked out from under him and then instantly picked Lux. So he's played it and they won. So he's played this matchup before, and so I'm interested to see how it goes. We have Gerbs got his Akali, so that
He
is
did get Zakali.
confirmed like Seraphine support.
I mean, both of their mains, right? You do have the Hwei, you have the Akali, so it's definitely going to be the two best mid laners with their champions in that pool. So it's going to be interesting to see how well they perform on it. As we see the round 2 bans coming out, they will ban away the Trundle from the top lane of the Hawks. The Mordekaiser insta slam, get that out of here. They don't want to see that on Yubi. We will see what they do for the second pick for against City and Black. I would assume because the jungler, you could get rid of the Rammus. But I would assume it's another top lane ban, so that way Yubi has some kind of advantage round 5.
They do not want to see Trundle. City and Black must have hands on Trundle. I
They
really like
actually
the
will
Mordekaiser
ban the
ban.
Rammus. Okay. I think Direthorn, his backup is Warwick, but I could be wrong. And then we do see the Viego coming out.
Let's pick Warwick. Surely for the 32nd here, we pick Warwick. It'd be
Nah.
great. It'd be great. I think.
Oh man, I was gonna say Dino would be a good pick here. Viego's banned out. I don't think Sejuani's good here. Zinshao, he's been iffy on. They're kind of squished. He could do Kha'Zix if you wanted to, as they hover the Vi. Vi's not bad here either. And that will be the Vi locked in for Greavy in the jungle. Jarvan coming out. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna wait round 5. Gnar's not bad. He did very well on that yesterday, so the Gnar will be for City in Black. Now, how does Yubi respond? You do have Gwen. Gwen is available. The only problem is you. Well, I guess it's not too bad. You still have Twitch, still have I to do 80 damage, but depends on what they want to give him. If he really wants the Gwen, or if the Hawks are anticipating the Gwen and they're baiting him out, and then with these picks lock him up and he can't escape.
Probably let's play some beefy here. They don't have a lot of tankiness.
Ooh, the Camille. Okay.
All right.
Camille just got buffed. I hope he cooks this champion because Camille is going to be very strong, and I really think he can perform on it versus Gnar. Now, for the people asking for my third poster, this isn't the third poster. The other poster cannot go up on stream. That's all I'm going to say.
Now I'm kind of curious after dark what it looks like.
It'll be up for Fort Meade after dark. Stay tuned, folks.
Join us at 1 a.m.
Oh my, please no, please.
We're going to 5 tonight. We're going to 5 tonight, whether you like it or not.
Before we get into that, as based on compositions, I think 32nd has the advantage. The only reason I say that is if you have Vi going with Camille, you lock him up with Hextech, you lock him up with Unbreakable. Therapy ult gets layered on top of it, lock up multiple people, Twitch sprays and prays while Kali is diving the front line. The Hawks, their only engage is going to be Jarvan or Gnar when he's Mega Form. Outside of Mega Form, he's not going to be that strong. You play around those small little pools. So their composition is all about pick and damage, or poke, I mean. Ashe and Lux can instant one-shot someone as long as they get trapped. Jarvan on top, EQ combo can instantly burst someone out. Probably going to be the Twitch. Could be the Seraphine. They step up too far. But even that, as long as Jarvan can lock him up, you have Gnar come over the top. So they do have engage options. The problem is it's a small scope. 32nd has to layer it correctly, but it's single target CC. And it's just a click of a button, whereas 8th, 6th, 7th Hawks, you kind of have to angle some of your skill shots. So that's the only reason I'm giving it 32nd, just because of the ease of their picks and just hitting an R button.
I think our bruisers on both sides have to cook a little bit. So I think if you take out the back line on either side, the fight's won, personally. You do have good engage options on both sides, of course. But if, a single Luxar, you're done. Like your Seraphine can only shield you for so long before you just get taken out.
I really like the picks on the 32nd Blue Knights. Like Vi's damage and armor pen will shred through both Jarvan and Gnar. Camille does true damage similar to a Cho'Gath ultimate at late game. It's like if we let Camille go unchecked, they will just run over that game. And to balance it out, Seraphine, Twitch, Akali. Like all three of them are like the slipperiest champions they could pick here. Like Twitch can flash Q and he's disappeared. Akali is just dashing all over the place, and Seraphine's charm and E-slows are just disgusting. I really like the picks here on the side of the 32nd, and I'm gonna have to go if we're picking based off of picks right now who might win. I'm gonna go with the 32nd.
Also, the thing about Camille too is her passive. Depending on if it's an AD champ or AP champion, you also get a nice little shield on top of it. So you get to have a little bit of resistance. It's not a large shield. It's not like a Tahm Kench or anything like that. But you do have a little bit of resistance, especially with Conqueror. As long as you can get Divine Sunderer, you get that shield. You consistently can do damage. You slow them down. You get another target sunned up. Now you've elongated your fight. That Seraphine comes up, heals a target. So unless they have a way to burst down the Camille very quickly or keep them isolated, it's going to be extremely tough in extended fights. And I think that's the only way 30 seconds wins is you have to drag these fights out. If it's a quick burst, bang, bang, 1 or 2 gone from the map, then it's going to be in the favor of the Hawks. I am just currently looking up ultimates for these matches.
You two are the high elo, people who actually know what they're talking about.
I
So
am not a high elo, but I appreciate it.
not the super high elo. From the bronze perspective, I see Lux, I'm scared. I see Hui, I'm scared. I see Gnar, I'm scared. So I like the Hawks here. I'll be the odd guy out. I'm hedging my bets. I've got that 10-1 on me right now, and I think I'm going to stick with it.
I will say these comps are both pretty pick heavy, and the only side that is a little less pick heavy would be the Gnar and Hui. Like those are definite team fight utility champions, whereas like every single other champion is a pick fighter. Twitch especially, Vi, Camille, just we're going for the abusing the vision and killing one quickly so we can secure objectives.
You know what? Since we haven't done this before, I think this would be a nice little game we can do. As well as people following in chat. So if you know the answer, type. But I'm gonna see if you guys know their ultimates. So we'll start with an easy one. Tony and Corn, what is Gnar's ultimate called?
Gnar.
Okay. Tony.
Roar. I'm really good at this game. I won last time I played.
So you're not. So is that your answer?
Roar.
Close. It's actually just Gnar, just with an exclamation point. So Corn gets it. Jarvan.
How did I know, dude? That was a guess, by the way.
Yeah, it's just all caps. It's like Smolder with Mom, right? It's just all caps exclamation point.
Because that's half of his voice lines. Wasn't a hard reach.
Nargata, yeah. All right.
It's got something to do with rocks. Like it starts with a C, I believe.
Right. Tony could probably steal it.
Everyone knows that Jarvan's is called I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me.
Cataclysm.
In all caps.
Corn's got 2 points. All right, let's make it a little bit harder. What is Hui's ultimate called?
No idea. Draw. Unending creativity.
Yeah, people in chat know. You can type it in the chat as well.
Avada Kedavra.
I'll give you.
Final
I'll give chat. I didn't know this either. It's called Spiraling Despair. Had no clue.
Oh yeah, he is a sad boy.
Okay, that's 3, and I'll do 2 from the 32 team. What is Twitch's called? We'll do another softball one.
Oh no, I'm a Twitch main. This is bad.
You should know this.
It's coming up. Oh. Okay.
Chat got it. It is
Sprain.
Chat actually got it. So chat gets the point. And the game is loading at once. That's why we're doing this with a delay timer. I wish. Did it clear? Waiting. I think it cleared. But all right, so for the last one, Seraphine's ultimate.
Scream. Pop star.
It's runway model.
It's actually Encore. The one I didn't know.
I was closest.
So
I didn't get any points, but I won the fans' vote.
Yeah, I would support that. But as we slowly load it, I really hope the client didn't break. I'm still sitting at 0%.
I am also.
But we'll take a short break, and then when we come back, the game's still loading, so we'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we'll go to game 1 of the best of 5 between the 32nd Blue Knights and the 867th Hawks. We gotta sync up though. I mean, if you can do it live, you want to do it live. That's fine. All right, y'all in?
Yep.
Agreed. 20. All right,
Yep.
go. You're all on 0.
Yep.
Yep.
Go. So 3, 2, 1, play. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 7, 8, 9.
Let's do it live.
16, 17. That's so good for you.
Yep.
Rod, you good? All right. No, that's fine.
Very professional.
Hey, it
Nice.
just means we're streamlining the process. You know, we shave 30% time.
We're going for a 5-point on both sides here. Well, not really a 5-point. We're sending 4 bot and 1 top. I want to see the top laners ward the enemy buffs, or at least ward their teammates' buffs. That way we can know, okay, this guy is clearing upwards for certain, and I can expect him at 2:30. No, not 2:30, but like 3:30, right? That's around the average clear time is around 3 minutes 20 seconds. So I really wish I'd see this Gnar and Camille actually look for a ward.
Good ward by Greavy, also good punish coming out from Coolian and Captain Rogers doing a little bit of poke damage. So they are aware that there is a war in the Raptors. They are just pinging it out, letting Jarvan know. Jarvan is going to get pop sweepers to clear, well, he pop sweepers early, but he does have it on, so probably clear that out next. Looking at the lanes and the abilities, everything is mirrored except for the support. Coolian opted for Exhaust, where Figgy Smalls opted for Ignite.
Okay, both junglers deciding to clear top wards. Gnar is hitting the wave early before Camille.
In the mid lane, Gerbs is trying to get level 2 first. He's hitting the minion waves, but obviously Hwei is ranged, so he just gets to poke out the Akali a little bit. But yeah, I mean, as far as early game goes, I would expect, since they're both pathing top, Vi has a slight advantage in the tempo, that there should be a skirmisher on top side, but it wouldn't surprise me if Jarvan just does the 3 camp in the game.
You know what? One thing I want to see from these games is that if you kill a ward early as a solo laner, you get enough XP to get level 2 on the first wave instead of the second. I want to see strategy built out on waiting for the enemy team to ward to take it. Because a level 2 for a solo laner and getting it first can be huge. Especially if you're going to get it unexpected, like getting extra XP from a ward.
That's very true. And with that in mind, Creed fan, would you want to introduce the 867th, please?
Of course. So, in the top lane, we have A1C Billingsley as City in Black playing Gnar. We have, in the jungle, Real Dire Thorn, otherwise known as Staff Sergeant Jagielski. Jungle. We have Lieutenant Rogers playing Hwei as Captain Rogers. And we have Staff Sergeant Navarro, otherwise known as Manava, playing ADC. And we have Master Sergeant Gregory playing support as Lux, otherwise known as Coolian.
And on the 32nd for the top laner, you have Yubi, who's Senior Airman Chantamala on Camille. In the jungle, you have Techno Sergeant Greavy, who is playing Vi. In the mid lane, you have Senior Ring Gerber, also known as Gerbs, on Akali. As ADC, you have Staff Sergeant Nascimento, Z Nasty on the Twitch. And rounding up for support, you have Staff Sergeant Figueroa on Figgy Smalls, playing Seraphine. And as we look at the CS state, you do have the small tempo advantage for the bot lane. Manava is just slowly poking out Zenasty, but he's still healthy just because of Seraphine, so it doesn't matter how much damage you pump into him. He does able to just kind of heal it up and just stay a nuisance down on that bot side.
You know, I saw Yubi today. While I was getting my.
Oh, hold on. Twitch getting caught out. Has to burn the cleanse. Has to burn the flash. Exhaust also coming out. They'll just auto attack Figgy Smalls, but that's a Z Nasty overextending, and that's why I talked about they have pick potential. They're able to catch him out, and having to burn 2 sums early is huge for the bot side of the Hawks.
It's the Tony curse. I can't start talking without a fight breaking out.
They do see Vi. Vi's just going to clear the ward out. That means Jarvan is going to get a free gank topside, but he can't do anything because Yubi has the wave positioned and it's frozen in the mid, so Jarvan can't overextend. He will look, but... I don't think
Okay, so
anything will come of it.
we have the neutral buffs coming up in 1 minute, and I'd really like to see what these junglers opt to do. We have the bot side creeps coming up for both sides of the jungle, but we have Jarvan holding, going for an early grubs, like straight up off spawn, ignoring his jungle. That's super interesting, you know. Honestly, if I'm a jungler, I'm clearing towards that. I don't want to be there on spawn. I want to be there as strong as I can be. But it's gonna work, as we see Vi is just hitting her raptors.
Well, the one thing that's interesting too is they knew Vi was bot side, and you had numbers advantage. So if you really wanted to, you could have started the dragon. I guess they didn't want to just real Diathrone and walk over the wall, but as Vi, you take those trades early. You can easily beat a Jarvan just to make sure to dodge the EQ combo. You can kill him, but unfortunately, they don't get the trade. You're supposed to do a trade on that side, so the tempo advantage will still stay in the favor of the Hawks, as they will get voids for free. And Vi does have the early back up 7 CS. They will spot her out as she's trying to look for something, but there's to avail nothing yet.
We need to just either go take Krubs or back here, buy what we can, and try and fight for dragon here from the 30-second jungler. You know what? Oh. Looking for a gank.
I mean, they're separated. They can't really follow in. Yeah, I say Greavy just burns the flash for nothing. Figgy Small takes some damage, but just Greavy just forcing it. You already saw Akali got feared and had to back off, so a little bit of miscommunication between the jungler and the mid lane. They will get deeper vision as well, but I don't know if they can.
Still break out, but Hui is pushing that lane in, and that Akali might be forced to respond or lose that. Either gotta make something happen here or go back to their lane states. Yep, and they're opting to go back.
And it's still a big tempo advantage because Akali left lane, almost went down a half wave. Captain Rogers gets a full wave to himself. You look at the CS in the mid lane, plus 10. And yeah, you do have a plus 10 top side, but that's not the point. Nara is supposed to be your big, beefy tank in the later stages, and you want the Camille to get ahead. So still, from the side of the Hawks, it's only a 200k goal lead, but as far as, yeah, 300k, goodness gracious, 300 goal lead, but the tempo advantage, if they can continuously put pressure on the Blue Knights, it will show cracks, and then they'll be able to get a big team fight, and they'll be able to take an objective on the backside.
And we gotta look for, yeah, they're looking for it. They want to look for a dragon. We still have no backs from the from either jungler, and we have full jungles coming up, including main buffs.
Yep, top lane's just CSing. They are getting the vision. And what's really surprising is based on how the last couple of series has gone. Usually you've had a lot of skirmishes, a lot of, you know, people trying to force fights, or maybe they just want to find, you know, burn sums. Despite Z Nasty burning the cleanse and the flash, hasn't been punished since then. That's a big, you know, 5-minute CD timer on that flash. It's about to be up, so, you know, they got away with that. But you look at the 71 to 49 CS in the bot lane, and Manava is just slowly exerting his will down there. Channa Crystalera does miss. Vi is in the realm. Coolian has to burn the flash. Spray and pray coming up from Z Nasty will get the damage down, just autoing the web as best as he can. Jarvan is coming in. Real Diathrone does have Cataclysm, can't use it yet. Vi channeling Vault Breaker, has to burn the flash. Gerb's flash just goes in. Perfect execution, has to escape, gets the exhaust out. Jeez. Spiraling Despair. Not a Hui, nothing, and it's a 0 for 0. No one dies in the exchange.
Everybody's playing so safe. Let's
So
take
safe.
an objective or farm. We got all of jungle up. What this Vi could do is go topside, clear downwards, try and fight for grubs. Oh, Vi coming
Yubi's
out.
gotta
I
be
think Yubi
careful
gets
here.
out of here. Oh,
He's gonna have to burn flash. He doesn't live it. He's gotta burn flash. Yep. If he doesn't burn flash, he's dead there. He's dead to rights. And I mean, that was so close. Manava burned flash. Coolian burns flash and exhaust. Captain Rogers burns flash. Gerbs burns flash. And that was essentially 3 flashes for 1. So, and that exchange 30-second does win, but the CS differential paints a different story, and they will be prioritizing these grubs. And it's a slight recall miscue, and yeah, they just,
vision.
I think they'll be able to get all 6. This is a great ward on the red side.
Oh.
They could
Nice.
collapse. They could collapse on this. Akali does spot him out.
Yes.
Does get the smite off. Cease and desist is up.
Oh, they're just going for the grubs. Does either of them have smite? Yep.
Oh,
okay.
gets the first blood coming down. Gerb's coming back in the fight.
They can't
Camilla's
fight
not
them.
there. Decent assist is there. Does get used. Cataclysm comes out. Gets the knockback from the Gnar. Hextech Ultimatum comes down from the Yubi. Yubi gonna slide on City of Black trying to escape. Gerbs gets the lands. The E gets the auto attack. He's gonna take him down with one
he's
more
getting
Q.
away.
Does get the blue going down. Figgy smalls in to back him up. Final spark being burned on Kulian. And instead it's a 3-for-1, but they do get 5 grubs. And the gold is only 300 the entire time. Xanasi is just beating on this tower, getting back in this game.
So I am a proponent of grubs are not the best. However, having that extra thing hitting the turret reprocs the true damage. So you can just get insane true damage without actually having to hit the turret. So 5 grubs is still very good. Even though I like dragons, which is crazy because not a single dragon has been taken.
I hate fear.
Yeah, grubs wouldn't be that smart of a play here, but the 32nd is not capitalized and
Yeah.
traded grubs for dragon. So 5 free grubs, I mean, not free after that last fight, but 5 grubs is still, as long as they push towers, it's probably going to help them more than it's going to hurt them.
Mm-hmm. And especially with how much shoving power that Manav and Captain Rogers has been doing on this Ashe and Plague, you can just auto attack and get some grubs and play safe.
Somebody
So-
just needs to pull the trigger here.
Well, no cease and desist yet. Cataclysm is still down. You do have no flash on Captain Rogers, so if you really want to, the problem is if you try and go with cease and desist on the body, you kind of expose yourself. City in Black does get the stun. They're just auto attacking. Yubi gonna exchange, get the grab. Gerbs does get feared. A flash into the Q by Greavy to kind of knock him back, and yeah. Only thing
Yeah.
burning was a Spotting Despair. That was it.
There's a lot
Oh,
of
I-
resources being used mid lane.
Perfect execution too. Yubi might be able to kill him here. City in Black's got to be careful. Gets the stun, gets the auto attack, and Yubi takes him down in the solo bolo in the top lane for the Blue Knights.
Solo bolo, I love it. Camille Gaming.
That's what we call a corn melon moment. You just kill your lane opponent.
Or get killed.
Nah. We try to 1v4 your Shen. I don't buy that.
I mean, you don't need to one. You don't need to 1v4 a Shen if you have Tom Kench. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
true.
That 2-0 Camille is looking really, really nice for Yubi. Really nice for Yubi.
And that's a nice, training for us coming out 12:30.
Absolutely.
So definitely.
See, I'm on the other side, dude. I think the 2-0 on Akali, Gerbs' main is absolutely insane here.
And we're
I'm
throwing
excited.
pot shots in bot lane. That's all we have here. Triple zeros for everybody involved.
They will
down
start the drag, and Jarvan isn't over there yet. Gerbs is just zoning out Captain Rogers, and does find Kulian, misses the Q. Kulian's gonna auto attack. Spray and Pray goes out, so does cease and desist. But now they're on the dragon. Greaves got to come back in, and they'll just steal it for free. They just abandoned the dragon.
Pretty big
Why?
misplay on the
Why?
side of the 32nd there.
Like, you had so much prior, you had all 4 there. Even if they drop on one member, then you fight. There's no reason to go for a support. And yeah, 30 seconds just dropped the ball on that dragon.
Especially while you're so far ahead in terms of you
Exactly.
have kills, you have the items coming out. Like there was no reason for them to back off.
No, not at all. Like, all you had to do was just do dragon. Okay, Jarvan comes in the pit. Awesome. Cease and desist, spray and pray. He can't do anything to kill him. Then you take dragon on the back end.
I think they didn't have vision. Yeah, looking at it, they didn't have vision on where J4 was, and I think because they didn't have vision, they just didn't expect him to be on the other side. So they were looking to punish anybody else who walked up to the side. But it was just poor timing on the side of the 32nd. Looking at that, very, very poor timing. We have almost every single objective going to the 867 Hawks, which is amazing. And despite being 3 kills down, they are more gold up on the 32nd. So impressive playstyle, impressive farming from the side of the 867.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have a 30, 31, almost 30, well, 32, but we'll say 30 just for sakes. CS differential in the bot lane on Xanasi. They will send 3. Fear does go up by Captain Rogers. Does have flash at least. And they just, they're going to prioritize his Void Rift, but will they go topside to kill City in Black? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to get a kill out
I
of it.
think both of these teams are purchasing way too many pink wards. That's 75 gold. That's almost a third of a kill you are using to use a pink ward.
I mean, really,
How many pink wards can we kill in a game? I'm gonna start counting. I think we're up to like, I don't know, 6.
they
You know,
do
the
have all 5 down here. Manava is not with them. They got Kulian caught out a little bit. A flash being burned, spray and pray being burned, so ultimate for the flash. And now they should be able to get this Void Rift, but the problem is Manava is just beating on the bot side turret, getting extra gold. Figgy Smalls is just going to get poked out and chunked out, and here comes the team fight. Flash coming out, Gnar coming out, Cataclysm coming out, Z Nasty's down. Final Execution coming out, Cease and Desist coming out, Chancro Slayer does miss in the downtown. Yubi doesn't get the backside kill, goes with the auto attack, but here comes the EQ combo. Gerbs is just being caught out, focused, and he might have to burn it down. He burns the flash. Captain Rogers trying to poke him out. Yubi is still in this fight. They should get the rift, and they do, and the fight goes 1 for 3 actually, or yeah, 1 for 3 for the side of the Hawks.
Akali TP to get out of there so she doesn't get caught out in base, the wrong base.
We need, if on the 32nd, we need to get together here and work as a team. We let the...
Oh, Manava took a very greedy back, burns the flash, but so does Z Nasty, and Manava might go down here, but he's got to be healed up. He does get healed up. Manava turning the 1v2. Seraphine trying to do everything, cleanses the ignite, and he won't go down, and that's just a 1v2. That's a huge misplay coming from the side of the Blue Knights again.
Wow.
Just healing up all that damage with Bork and the attack speed boots?
The problem is if Figgy Smalls burns Ignite earlier in that exchange, Ashe can't heal up as quickly, and then Zenastic, or maybe, you know, getting expunged.
Figgy was just out of range there the entire time. Looks like they might try and make a pick on Little Gnar.
Yep, he will die in the process. Captain Rogers trying as many tower plays as he can mid, getting feared. Does, I mean, survive it, but yeah, you look at the goal lead, it's a 3k goal lead, and that's because it's just been misplay after misplay after misplay from the Blue Knights.
And they're not farming as much as they should be. That's a 50 CS difference in the ADC, and a 30 CS, or 20 CS difference in the 30 CS difference in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
I need teleports to get more farm. That's funny.
And like I said before, Figgy Smalls has to play Seraphine, you know, almost perfectly. This is Kulian's main. If you don't know how to play it, it's going to backfire, and so far, it hasn't backfired completely, but the bot lane being 0-4 doesn't, you know, bode well. They're going to try Manava again, but did you not learn your lesson? Champion Slayer coming out. Encore goes down. Spray and Pray goes out. Gerbs will get the shutdown. Xenias gets the expunge. Captain Rogers is going to fear him. Gerbs is going on. Tries the final execute. Can't get it. Cataclysm comes down. Oh, jeez. Camille comes in, gets the stun, a shutdown, Frog Camille, and that's just going to be a 2-for-2 trade, but 2 shutdowns coming for the side of Z Nasty and Yubi.
You know, that was a lot of gold.
Hold on, City of Black is a little caught out. Hextech Ultimatum comes down. Jarvan doesn't have Cataclysm. They're focusing on 2 different targets at the same time. They got to burst off City of Black before he gets Mega Gnar. Does get the kill. Jarvan wants to get this kill. Camille goes out, gets for the stun again. Greedy is just beating this Jarvan like he owes him money. God damn, another kill coming from Blue Knight.
Oh my goodness, the dodges. Oh my, the damage, that's balanced, right?
And you're up twice, another kill. Throw another one in the bucket.
You know, at the start of this game, I said we have to be careful about this Camille, or she can just deal out those Cho'Gath damage, Cho'Gath ultimates, and how many Cho'Gath ultimates was that? 4 or 5? That's crazy. He wants more.
If that tower wasn't there in bot lane, I don't think he stood a chance.
Yeah, I think
no way he stood a chance.
We have Ocean Soul being picked, and this is my favorite soul to have. It's a very good soul that makes any team fight just that much better, with 300 health healing over 5 seconds every time you damage somebody. Or get damaged.
I will say
very
the
strong buff
has completely changed. They were down 3k, now they're only down 1k after getting 3 kills in the
I think it was the TP play on Camille that really made that happen.
No, Camille didn't even TP, he just walked down there.
Really?
Gerbs is trying to exchange. City and Black. Uh-oh, he's got to be careful with Jarvan. They're trying to send 3 for the Gerbsters and will get him in the process. Coolian does take the kill, unfortunate, but
Is this an early Baron?
no, I don't think he can take this. But yeah, they send essentially 4 top to kill him, or 3 top. Yeah, 4 top after there, but they're trying to be in the turret as well as they can. Check Solera's post go out. Yubi getting feared. Hextech ultimatum go down. Xenasty just dead. Final Spark cleaning him
Didn't
up.
he just
Yubi will
ult?
get another kill. Yeah.
And Lux just ult.
It's like a 40-second cooldown. It's
It is
very
on
balanced.
a 38.4 second cooldown, and she's only level 9.
Final spark. There, I got an ult. I got a point from earlier.
Yeah, I said you got 2 points. I said you got 2 points.
Are we gonna let the mid T2 go down?
Ooh, Manaba gets cease and desist, goes out. Another here comes a TP from Camille. That's not where Jarvan wants to be. Camille go to the wall, gets the stun up, misses the Q on the Lux, and they'll, oh man, they will be able to get out. A TP coming out from away. That's fine. Extra reinforces. That's perfectly fine. And they will at least get a pick, but it's a tier 2 for the ADC. That's still a, you know, I think you still take that trade if you decide.
We need to cover these towers better from the 32nd. There are 5 turrets, and you know what? 867th did this last night. They are turret takers, and I'm here for it. As a top laner who only likes, who I think the only good damage is not damage to enemies, it's damage to turrets. And 867th are really making that, and they're making great use of the grubs.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was saying. If they can poke them out, if they can find these picks and then punish them for their over-aggression, or even not aggression, just getting caught out, and then take turrets on the back end, they have the damage for it. I mean, you look at the Ashe, you already knew about Blade of the Hurricane, but Quincy's Rage Blade building into, I would imagine that's a Wit's End potentially, or Ruin's Hurricane going on the Ashe. And you have 5 grubs. I mean, you're just gonna melt through these towers. But Manaba is overextended. Flash coming out, Q coming out, and will go down. Oh, unfortunately, Figgy takes the kill. But Gerbs is on the 1v2 on Captain Rogers. Does get feared away. Final Spark coming out. Execute. One goes down, but misses it. Has to burn the flash in the process. Bai is here, but doesn't know. Real Dino's in the bush. Jarvan hasn't used the Q yet. Season Assist does come out. Figgy Small is trying to back up. Grieve auto-attacking. Encore goes out, locks up 1, but Hwei is still there. Figgy Smalls has to leave, and just the flash out of the Coolian on the Lux.
But we got Camille taking T2, and TP
Camille
coming
is
out.
taking towers.
TP coming out, save that. Good summoner use from Gnar, but that's half damage on it.
And that's just good split push, because now you're on aggro. You have to go top descendant, so now you got a TP burned out of City and Black. Captain Rogers' TP will be up shortly, not up yet. Remember, he had to use it in the mid lane to cover. But no, that's just a great split push coming from the 32nd from Yubi. He's far ahead using pure advantage.
The gold lead, despite being turrets, advantage is almost equal. This is super interesting. That means most of the gold coming from the 32nd is based off of shutdowns and kills, whereas on the side of the 867th is basically old turrets. And
it's like
turrets is better here, I think.
It's like the Hawks have like this macro advantage, but then kind of squander by giving kills.
Hextech ultimatum again coming in. Captain Rogers not gonna be able to fear. He's just gonna die for his crimes against humanity. And Yubi with another kill.
He will have TP up for Dragon, but he will not be up for 20 seconds.
Here's the important thing though.
Look at the 32nd top side. We don't see them preparing for Dragon.
They just give it. They're gonna have to send someone to get Gerbs. Or
no, they're gonna trade. They're gonna handshake this.
Fight breaks midnight. Chance Crystalera on top of Xenasty. Does burn the flash. Does burn the cleanse. Final Spark coming out. Flash Cross City and Black will actually get him with the last auto. Will he go over and Gnar? He will not. But it's too late. Gerbs has been beating on this tower. So yes, you get the 1-for-0 trade, but you just lost a tier 2 top. Meanwhile, Yubi's in the bot lane trying to shove in the wave in, and now he can collapse, and the 32nd can collapse on this. You just use a bunch of major ultimates that are on cooldown. TP coming out from Yubi. Encore coming out, misses everyone. Cease and Desist comes out on top of Amanava, gets the shutdown, but Ash is going down the process. Yubi is just a threat. He's a menace. Bounce board coming down. Yubi might die in the process, has to escape over the wall. Misses the spare. The dragon helping out. Flash out of the Yubi coming out. Captain Rogers is getting the spare on top of Biggie Smalls. The extra damage. He will go down. No, he doesn't. Stays alive, but they will get a dragon for the troubles. It's a 2 for 3 for the side of the Blue Knights.
Honestly, overall, I think that's a pretty big misplay from the Blue Knights. We secured, I say we, but because I'm speaking the perspective of the 32nd, they secured an early pick on Hui, but just did not group for that, like, given dragon that they should have been able to take as 5.
Yeah, you either group all there, or you just keep Akali top and Camille bot, and you just push in those towers.
But instead
You
of
did
10
something.
seconds, yeah. Instead, at 10 seconds, we saw
Ooh,
Seraphine
Crystal Arrow
and
barely
Twitch on the
misses,
top
and Z
side.
Nasty just watched it go by. Cool
He
guys.
didn't even attempt.
But it does hit Biggie Smalls right in the mouth. He caught it with his teeth.
Boop. Very impressive trick.
As we look, though, I mean, the goal lead is now even. Yes, you know, you have the 5 turrets to 4, you have 5 extra kills on top of the 32nd. It comes down to the shutdowns as well as some of the seat differential. Those are the reasons the goal lead is so close. And we're back at square one, 26 minutes in. This is what you want from the series.
I feel like they would have taken that gold lead a little stronger on the side of the 32nd if they would have stuck with the towers, taken those down, and gotten away after, assuming that they could, once that drag was taken down by the Hawks.
And we got
Oh,
way
they do
back
spot out
in
Coolian. Coolian is caught in no man's land. Cease and desist. Coolian gets a shutdown. Manav is caught out again. Hextech ultimatum. Bureau Dodger is being slow. Burns the flash. Encore will land on him. Gets the auto attack. Spray coming out. Gets the EQ. Vows UB. Vows the shutdown. Not a shutdown. Another kill. It's a 3 for 0. And it's because Coolian is overextended in their jungle.
Surely this is a Nash play.
It should be. But you're trying to establish vision, which is perfectly fine, but that's too deep. There's no reason. And yeah, they will punish him just for over the extension. Unfortunately, Manava, you cannot cleanse Hextech Ultimatum, so that's their target. Real Direthorn, unfortunately, goes down for his teammates' aggression. And now the goal lead is almost 4K in a matter of what, 1.5, 2 minutes? That's massive. So, Cornmuller, you're UB this game, right? You're 9-0-6. Do you just pick a lane and tell your team we're gonna 1-4 this?
No. We need the group. We need to play off of TPs here. Both Akali and Yubi had TPs down for that fight, which means they either need to agree to be 1-4 and one of them be it, and I would vote for the Akali here, or they need the group as 5, especially with Baron. I think that was sort of a big misplay from the 867, but they still have a lot of team fight power, as evidenced by how they've been doing in this early game. I think the 32nd still has to play really careful here, and they have to secure what they can.
Final spark, by the way. Do you guys want to take a guess on how short the cooldown is?
35 seconds now.
I'm gonna guess 25.51 seconds.
You looked at it. Yubi will go out. Direthorn's trying to go in. They want this fight. They're just chasing him down right now. They want to get a kill on Yubi. They don't get it, but here comes Cease and Desist coming out of Vi. Spray from Z Nasty just in the back line. Cleanse coming out. Travis Royal. Fastboy coming out. Yubi with Hextech Ultimatum. Encore goes in. Yubi with the first execution. Gets another Q. Coming down to get an R. Coming out. Gets another stun. And this might be game as it's an ace to the side of the 32nd.
Can they even end this?
They absolutely can. You look at these death timers. They
And
can
with
end here.
Baron.
They absolutely can. That was just because they wanted to get the shutdown on Yubi, and because they were caught out of position, Z, Nasty, and Greavy had the flank, and they have 8 seconds before Lux is up. They have to focus one tower. Yubi will tank a little bit. Greavy gets some damage out. Greavy's gonna take way too much damage. He's just dead. He's just dead. They can't end now. They can't end. They gotta leave. They gotta leave. They threw away their chance.
Surely with the pressure they built in the Sundered Sky that's about to come out from this Camille, they just secure the dragon and go for another end, right?
I would hope so. They are pinging the dragon, so they do want to prioritize it. Vi will be up for this.
I'd say this
But-
Camille needs the reset. She should
But
have
I
item.
think, I think though, you know, just make sure you play the fight correctly. That last team fight was because of the over-aggression, but I don't believe the Hawks will do it a second time.
I hope someone clipped that, the absolute misplay to, you know, where you could have just finished the game, but 2 of your people go down to towers.
Captain Rogers is kind of sniffing out. He feels like Yubi has been picking him up the entire time. And yeah, he'll just back off. That's just good game. That's just good game knowledge. Unless I jinxed him here.
He wants that farm. Yeah, you know what? If we were watching the last game, this mid laner on the side of the 867th really likes to split. So I think maybe UB took note of that and was looking for that pick.
Yep.
but-
They will try and get Groves in the process. Chunkris, Solera come down, EQ, final spark Q, and you can say bye-bye to the Akali. They will at least get a dragon for the troubles, but yep, they found out, okay, we're gonna trade dragon. Let them take it. No harm, no foul. Oh look, a free Akali pushing the side lane. Let's get a free kill.
We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
I don't think they fight this.
Oh
like,
my goodness.
just
Do
back
they
off.
even? I was like, both of them have a blue board here.
I mean, yeah, Greavy's dead here.
He dodges.
No, I don't understand that.
700 gold shut down for the side of A67.
Like, I really don't understand that.
Like I said, 30-second has to be careful here. This is not a free game.
It's not. Like you don't sit in the bush and then be like, oh, they're gonna walk into us, and they haven't really. Like you have a bunch of wards in the bot side jungle, so that's really good vision control.
I'm just interested in how the A67 knew to make that play without vision. I might need to replay that, but they both stacked in those bushes while the other lanes were there. It was really interesting, especially with the pink ward there. Looks like we got an audio error from the shrine.
It's fixed.
Which fan?
Z Nasty might be dead here. Final spark, burning the cleanse and the flash, and that is the power of Lux.
Yeah, on the 32nd, I'm just like, alright, Lux is dead first. Ignore everybody else, even if they're more valuable.
Yubi knows Captain Rogers loves to split push, burns the flash, Hextech ultimatum, he's just dead! You called it!
Cho'Gath just ate him.
Ring, Cornwall, pick up that phone, you called it! You said he likes to split push in the side lane, and he gets absolutely dumpstered for it.
One thing I like about casting is I get to take note of how the players like to play, and let's just say I've taken a lot of notes because whoever team wins this game will verse me in the grand finals.
Good flash out of Yubi. Has to get away. If he doesn't, he just dies there. But now
Yeah,
they're
but
on
he's
Baron.
distracting for Baron.
Yep,
They
that's
shouldn't
a
know.
carry.
But you see everybody off the vision, we can kind of assume where they'd be. I need a arrow. The spotting arrow from Ash has.
Yeah,
figured
they
out
know
their
it.
own-
Yubi is just kind of pinging them out, knowing, hey, they're over here, they're over here, they're over here. So if they come in and they can collapse, they can kill them. Should be able to take them down with no problem. They do. Bounce one comes out. Julian, oh! Hextech ultimatum and Cataclysm is out. Julian is down. Here comes the encore. Jarvan's locked up. Remember, you just burned everything. He's down in the process from spray and pray, and that's 2-0 from the 32nd Blue Knights. You just have to back up, but there's just want to get that juicy 1,000 gold shutdown on the Youpster. And now they should be able to end. You have 5. You have Baron. You're mostly full health. City in Black exploded. Captain Rogers. Greavy wants him badly, saying, hey, Captain Rogers,
Yep.
we're just going to kill you again, and he's dead.
He's been on
He's away
timer
from his
for
team.
like-
Leave this man alone.
He's been on timer for like 5 minutes. Oh, I feel
He's
bad.
already sad. Making this man cry as they're just beating the wave, and they're not
Wait,
going
we are
to
going for the
end.
Okay, cool.
Okay, they're just getting a turret and an input, but like,
I think they want to really respect this Lux and make the guaranteed play. But, you know, could just power through it and end. That being said, they didn't have their resources to.
No, that's true. No spray and pray, no encore, no cease and desist. So that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Like, granted, I know you and me would try and end it, but that's
Yeah.
fine. If you're gonna take the safe play so you don't throw your chances away, I don't have any issues with that.
It's like...
Oh yeah, by the way, there's been 3 times this season the 32nd has won with exactly 32 points. I think it's 4 times. It's kind of funny.
Let's make it happen again, maybe.
It's a magic number.
Maybe, depending on how. But, man, if I was gonna say what really opened up this game to make it so gold heavy on one side, it has to be the picks.
It's got to be that pick on the Lux, and then the
Yep.
kill onto Manava,
That
and
was
then
a
the kill
big
on
moment,
Direthorn.
yeah.
That turned around, and Direthorn overextended a little bit. Captain Rogers knows he's here, but who's fighting who? Captain Rogers, they're just saying, no, I want him down. Sis coming out, Spray coming down, Chad Slayer coming down, All Tech, Final Sport coming down, Encore locking up too, UB the ultimatum, Spray coming down, Nava's gonna go down, City Black into the Encore with the perfect execution round 2, and it's just a 4-0 for the Blue Knights, and they should be able to walk this down with a victory parade.
You know, one thing we might not have noticed is that Yubi used his ultimate to dodge the final spark.
And a 23 KDA to top it off.
Wow,
Perfect.
amazing
13,
performance
0,
from the
and
top
10.
lane.
Yubi, I think he's angry.
Yubi wanted to show something, and he showed up first game as hard as he could. Woo! That was an excellent watch. It was so nail biting for both sides for so long, and it just opened up off of one big play.
And it's just, again, we said it, it's the picks. That's ultimately what it came down to it. Despite what it is, despite how many times Hwei died, I just want to let people know 33,000 damage came out of Camille, right? 13 kills, sure. 28,000 in Hwei. And
Whew.
Hwei was, I don't know.
4 items. No, 3 items. Yeah.
28,000 damage. It was the second highest in the game. That's a disgusting champ.
Can we talk about the Seeker's arm guard buy from the Camille?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
That was Yubi's get out of jail free card. If he ever went to one of those like 1v2s, 1v3s, and realized it was a bad idea.
That's why he went in on that 2v2. Granted, he probably could have made that 2v2 with Sundered, but like, that makes more sense. Excellent game. And really well played from that top laner. As a top laner, I like to watch what the top laners do and how they play the game. And from just seeing it from the director's camera, I couldn't pick out. Maybe there was a couple of mistakes on roam. Oh yeah, there's definitely a couple of laning mistakes with roaming for the grubs and whatnot. But well played all around from Yubi.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I think for game 1 that would be my MVP vote. I mean, you saw him split pushing when fights were going on bot side. He made sure to, not overextend or get caught out. He made sure that if he found a target, he waited for his team to catch up with them, didn't try and overextend. And early game, I mean, I thought it was all the real Direthorn and Manava showcase. They were doing so much synergy. Manava was just winning bot lane 1v2s by himself. Direthorn was enabling this way to just deal damage on turrets, but I mean, it is a game for a reason, 36 minutes. So despite what happens pre-15, that mid game is so crucial to how it dictates the rest of the game. And after we mentioned that pick and the Baron, it just slowly starts snowballing the way of the Blue Knights.
Agreed. I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing a new lobby created just so often. This could be this could be a 5-game match, and well, we don't have a lobby created. I'm a little scared. Perhaps I don't have the blue side. You know what? I just got invited.
Yes. I can't move down. All right. So Tony, I think you took Hawks, right? Game 1, I believe, and Cornwall you took Blue
Yes.
Knights, or did I have it backwards?
Nope, that's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, even for the CS lead, like Captain Riders did a fantastic job. 230 CS was
Ardell
just
drop.
3 behind Yubi. So you look at that. I mean, he was still relevant. That's why they had to focus him. Because if you keep that Hwei alive, it's just gross. Well, yeah, I know. It's just. But as we slowly get the lobby and everything organized, um, do you think, especially in a best of 5, right? Because this is the first best of 5 we have. I believe in tempo, and I believe in what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word. Momentum. Do you think that still applies for game 2, or do you think they kind of just regroup, shake it off, and then go next?
They're gonna shake it off and go next. They have the 867th is not a pushover team. I've seen this time and time and again from their performance. They know what to do, and they can do it. There was some mistakes, but I think they probably talked about it, and they're going to return to this game even more ready.
Tony, your thoughts?
Yeah, no, just some yeah, poor decision making, letting Camille spiral like that. Manava was doing crazy on that like they had a lot of opportunities afforded. Don't let Yubi stale at all. Don't let him stale the way he was able to. What 13 14 15 and 0, something like that. And keep doing what you're doing if you have these objective leads. They had 5 grubs, they had 2 dragons to 1. Like, there was no reason for them to throw it. They were taking out the 32nd at a lot of crucial points.
I'm foreseeing a Camille ban first.
Yeah, I would
Thoughts?
agree.
There's
I would
there's
agree
a
with
lot
that.
of bans that you can do. I mean, if you want to ban Yubi, just ban out Yubi.
I think Manava. You know what? I'm not going to discuss any more bans because I don't want to, because the delay, and I don't want to give any more ideas. But if I'm either of these teams, I definitely have an idea of who I want to ban going into these games and their strengths and the weaknesses. In the team comp, I kind of want to force the enemy team is. And you know what? There's a ban that I kind of expected.
The
I'm
Akali.
surprised it's not a Camille ban first.
They said no, 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 Gerbs, not this time.
Yep. They're just like, all right, we gave you your champion. You did very well with the R2 execute. Diana being taken away as well. With the
Manava being
yeah.
very respected right now with that Kog'Maw ban.
Kog'Maw haunts me. Manava's Kog'Maw haunts me. I don't like talking about it.
This is
I
a
hate
safe
it.
space.
It's not a safe space when you have a Morgana, Black Shield, and a Shen stand united on top of his head.
If the Camille isn't taken off with these first 3 bans, would you? I personally would just first pick Camille. It's like, you
I
want to give it to me, go for it. But
I
then
think that
again,
Yone.
Yubi does have a lot of or a lot of good picks.
I mean,
I
if you
think
So
pick
the
Camille,
Yone
then
pick, Yone ban is a misplay. I don't think we ban that there over the 867th.
you don't think he could get one over on City and Black,
and
even on his main?
not to mention they also left Brand open too, so they substituted the Akali for the Brand.
Oh, I'm
This is
foreseeing a brand Twitch pick
It could be, yeah.
instantly.
This is what I'm saying. You got to really pick and choose who you're banning out here, because all of these members have several good picks. Who do you not want to be
See,
strong in the late game?
Ash pick.
Ashe should
They,
be locked.
you know what? The
Manava's
32nd
chilling.
opted for the same exact bans. They know who they don't want to face against. That's cool, respectable.
Morgana's just so annoying because if imagine Morgana last game, Hextech ultimatum goes off, cease and desist, like none of those work. You're just like, all right, cool. I'm sitting in the back line and I'm just dead.
I said it yesterday too, and I said it again. I'll say it again. There's a reason Morgana is banned so often in solo duo.
And there it is. Says Twitch and the brand. They're thinking about it. They haven't locked
There it
in.
is.
We've seen it, and it was the brand lock, and we've seen this match
I hope I
happen
didn't
again.
give these guys the idea. Tell me,
No,
Nasty, that
they
I
were
didn't
going.
give you
No,
the idea.
they no,
I know.
no.
Yeah, I know the Hawks have a lot of talent. Kulian genuinely is one of those like cornerstones, just a staple of this team. Though, if you give him Morgana, good luck. Good luck.
Trundle,
Seriously.
Trundle Gaming. Is that City in Black on the Trundle? I don't remember if he plays it a lot, but I know they. Interesting.
It could be. I think it might be a flex pick though, because I know
Ah,
both. I both know Obsidian Black and Real Darthorn play Trundle, so he's probably a flex pick between both lanes.
Yeah, there's your jungler coming out.
Never mind. Now we know where it's at.
Big Mordekaiser pick.
I didn't know it was called Subjugate. Huh.
Yubi is giggling. Bet.
So I've played this matchup on both sides many times, and Mord has a very early advantage. However, we have to be, if I'm the 32nd playing Mord, you have to be careful of Trundle. Because that guy, as you know, with the 29 IS Troll Kings, I am a Trundle player myself. You got to be careful of a level 1 engage with Ghost with Trundle. That guy is crazy how strong he is, or level 1.
I mean,
especially lethal tempo.
Your Trundle play got me out of Iron, so I appreciate that. Thank you for the idea.
You're welcome.
If you're gonna name your whole team after your main, then it must be good, right?
Little background on that. My thought was, I don't really want to play Trundle anymore, but if I name myself the Troll Kings, it's a funny name, and it might lead them the waste of ban.
Can confirm, I believe we did ban Trundle when we went up against you.
I tried telling everybody, like, you don't need to ban Trundle anymore.
I mean, you say that, and then you just split push top lane and carry games. So, are they wrong, though?
That was back when Trundle was
are
good,
they
though.
wrong, though?
I'm just not planning on playing Trundle. I have so many other stronger picks. And you know what? I was so mad. I want to get a good Shen game off, but I'm the only player in the league with the I have the lowest win rate on Shen. I'm 0 for 2.
No,
the Blue Knights need some AD here. That's a lot of AP.
Oh, no, you're 1 and 2. I thought.
Nope.
Yeah, you beat us. You beat us with Shen.
You're right. Shen
Yeah,
Gaming.
That's why I was like, no, I know I was in that game.
Shen
You
Gaming.
beat us with Shen. And there is Ziggs. Now, last game, Ziggs was able to do a large amount of damage to these mid lane turrets, open up the map, and then just do pure auto attacks. It was so gross with the amount of damage he was pumping out. So this is still a great pick.
We are building another pick comp on both sides, I'd say. Oh my goodness.
Oh, gross.
Oh my goodness.
Yuumi is disgusting. I can't stand Yuumi.
You know what? Maybe hot take. Actually, it won't be a hot take, but I think when I'm in solo queue and I see the enemy team has picked a Yuumi, I'm hyped, because if you kill one player with Yuumi on it, you get a consolation prize of 3 of another champion.
Little bonus
kitty. LeBlanc.
Okay.
Pick comp.
I have 2 words. I have 2 words for you, Hawks. Negatron Cloak.
It would go hard here. Wow, that's a lot of AP on the side of the 32nd. Wow.
Well, as we slowly get the game loaded in, how do you think about these compositions? Who do you favor for game 2 and why?
I know how Manava and Captain Rogers perform on both of those champions. I've seen it. I've seen what they can do, and even in that last game where they lost, both of them performed up until the very end. I mean, a little less so on the way, but definitely on Ashe. And actually, you know what? I won't say a little less so on the Hwei, because Hwei had 28k damage despite being behind by 6 deaths. So pretty insane. I know what these guys can do, and I've seen him play Ziggs before, so I know if he's unchecked, he's going turret hunting.
I will say with real Direthrone and Kulian Yumi, Rammus speed up with the Yumi speed up, you just zigzag all around and get to the back line wherever you want. So it's very annoying. It's like this annoying, gnat that's just kind of in your face. You're trying to swat at it, you can't hit it. It's zooming all around you. You do it again, and then oh hello, there was an Ash arrow from downtown. It's a big distraction. So I will expect that this game, but the Rammus pick, I know that's his main pick. I know it's his comfort pick, but I just think from this game, the Mordekaiser and the Brand are going to be the big difference makers. Pyroclasm, especially if it bounces off multiple targets with Yumi on someone too. Yumi can't jump off, so it's just going to keep bouncing. So I think just based off Pyroclasm and just Mordekaiser, doing Mordekaiser things, I think game 2 will again go to the Blue Knights. But if
No
Ziggs gets ahead early, I will swallow my words and I will heavily favor the Blackhawks. It's all about getting the Ziggs ahead.
I don't want to. I rooted for the 32nd last time, and I don't want to root for him again. But I just know how strong Mordekaiser can be. I've played Mordekaiser a lot. I've played him in solo queue. He's the ultimate stat check champion.
Sure is.
But
I played him in the jungle as well. You know that. So like, yeah.
Trundle
I personally love Mordekaiser.
Trundle can hit. He's got a big ice club, and he can hit. And you know what?
Based off the interaction, does Subjugate still go into Realm Beyond Death? Or does it cancel it? It still does. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought as long as you hit Subjugate because it's a stat D modifier, no matter if you go into Realm of Death, it's just kind of like going to be trading health from one another. So based on that matchup, then would you go lethal tempo on Trundle or would you go press the attack?
Always lethal. Always tempo. Lethal. Yeah.
Tony, what are your thoughts?
I'm more than happy to be the tiebreaker here. Yubi is going to be upset with me. That's totally okay. Literally just build MR if you're the Hawks. Like, quite literally. You are going to mitigate so much damage here. And I think that their comp is a real comp that can do real things across the map. And the Hawks, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but they definitely stand a chance here. They're taking my vote with this one.
Okay.
I've seen what they can do on their champions. I'm going to stay. I am going to abstain from voting because this is going to be a nail biter.
Didn't you already vote Blue Knights?
He did vote Blue Knights.
Pretty sure you vote. You can't just have a second vote.
What? I did not. I voted for Blue Knights last time.
I'm pretty sure you voted again just now, like literally 10 seconds ago.
No, let's go back in the VOD. Scout's honor.
While we wait for the spectator delay to time down, go ahead and get something to drink, get some snacks, come back, and we'll join us, please, for game 2 between the Blue Knights and the Hawks.
Special teams, special plays, special players. Check Tuesday. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 of the 32nd versus 867th best of 5.
I was hoping he wasn't going to do that. I was hoping he was kidding.
I mean, he is a transcendent, timid, tactical, tantalizing, tough, top, Tony tall boy.
Thank you. You're too kind.
Us bald men gotta stick together.
We gotta stick together. You're the only person I've met who's more bald than me.
Well, okay, not anymore. Wow. 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 That's wild.
Respectfully, sir.
Early damage on the jungler.
Nah,
Oh
our friendship's over. That's crazy. I
didn't know we were friends. That's awesome.
I was hyping you up. We were friends. That's a key word. Were.
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna ward the enemy jungle?
We're trying.
No, but that's crazy. Why? Oh!
Oh!
That's extra XP for the bot lane.
Well, pack it up, boys. That's a good game right there.
Yep.
GG. No, you can't come back from that. We do see, good ward coming out from Yubi. So now they have full information. I mean, they assume they were starting on red side, but Yubi ward in the blue definitely confirms it. Both bot lanes were meet. The only difference is City and Black was beating on the top. No, City and Black stopped hitting the minions. So they're actually, Yubi doesn't get punished for him doing a late ward. Good poke out from Figgy Smalls, and so Greavy is actually going to do a bot side gank, and the reason why I'm saying that is I'm looking at his pathing. He went from blue to wolves to Gromp early. That tells me he's going to do a level 3 gank and come bot lane as soon as they hit level 2.
Super interesting to get it out. You can see both. I mean, if I was 867th, I might be able to read this because both Twitch and Brand versus
yeah.
UB
The Hawk caught him out. They know he's there. They just ping question mark. The Hawk caught him out.
He's just gonna wait for the timer to go down.
Vicky took a lot of damage. I mean, Greavy is wasting so much time to try to make a play. Unfortunately, can't. Honestly, if he just looped around, he probably could have gotten a play, and that's what he's trying to do.
Going back down. He's going back down. Will it be enough?
I mean, they have the advantage. Yep, they get the exhaust out. Flash comes out. Ghost comes out on Manava. He should be able to just walk away from this. They just don't have consistent damage to lock him up.
Twitch and Brandon go in far enough to be close to deal some damage.
Oh,
so.
he's behind Manava though.
See, Nasty's playing some silly games.
The Nasty's got to be careful. This is so weird. What are they like? They're gonna lose this trade. The shield barely comes out. The heal comes out. They got it. Manava will get first blood, but Cooling is essentially by himself. All they have to do is slowly auto attack him down. Cooling is trying to escape. LeBlanc doesn't even see it because he's fighting in the mid lane, and that's a disaster. That's a 1-for-1 trade, but Manava will get the first blood, and the entire time, Rammus is trying to invade the red. Volibear is trying to get over, but real Direthorn, I don't know if he can take this in time. He should be able to.
Direthorn doesn't have smite, so.
He doesn't. He gets punished. He's getting punished for it right now. They're pinging him, but he's got reinforcements though. Burns the flash. Trundle is there trying to get out. Mordekaiser and Yubi is on it. They're saying, I want to fight this. Here comes Direthorn. He's getting stuck. Rammus might go down. Has to burn the shield for it, but the auto attack flashes beautifully out, and it's a lethal tempo. Sitting Black, Greavy has to be careful, but he's saying, I might be able to take this. No, he doesn't get the kill in time. Burns is, oh man. It's just a misplay.
Corn 2-0 Trundle at 4 minutes. How you feeling?
I'm thinking.
I know how you're feeling. I want you to tell the chat.
I know the power of this Trundle. I think he needs to crash and reset right now, or else he wastes his time. But that is a very big. Depending on his first item.
Captain Rogers will live. He doesn't go down from this. Yeah, just barely.
Why?
He barely. He lived with 44 HP. If he auto attacked one more time, even twice, and then flashed away, he would have gotten the kill. Just a very small window, unfortunately, was punished. Manaba's separated though. He's got no Yuumi. Figgy Smalls is on the backside of this too. Does dodge out the stun. Z Nasty. Does Manaba go down? The Comet down!
The Comet!
They both get pulled back in. Direthorn's gonna die for this. But that's fine though. That's worth. That's fine because he just lost a whole wave for this. That's perfectly
more
fine.
waves. Yep. Oh goodness.
Brand says, Kobe, you're not safe behind your tower, silly.
And also a big play out of Z Nasty flashing on Twitch just to barely get the extra damage. Volibear will actually start on Dragon this time, learned his lesson from game 1, and Figgy will not get the stun, just try and do damage where he can. And unlike game one, Z Nasty actually has a CS lead in the bot lane.
Trundle needs the reset here. He is overstaying his welcome.
Manaba is caught out again. Stun misses, but it doesn't matter. Manaba is just going to go down. He does go down. Coolian is now trying to get out of this, but the bomb knocks him back. Direthorn is there. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down. Z Nasty has to escape, has to run. Auto attack, gets a double kill on Captain Rogers. Figgy Smalls is trying to stun him up. He does. Gerbs is out of mana, and what started out well turns into a 2-for-1 for the side of the Hawks. Or was it? No, it was a 1-for-1. Twitch actually loaded. I apologize. 1-for-1.
I was just gonna say, if I'm this Trundle, I want to build a Trinity Force, and he is building it. That is the item.
What's wild is we've actually 1100%ed our kills compared to game 1.
Yeah.
We had 0 kills up to the 10-minute mark, and now we have 11.
Breaking out. We weren't able to secure. Nobody was able to secure the dragon. They're going for grubs, and I think this might be slightly off tempo.
Wait, they're both level 4. The junglers are so low.
We need to ult. Okay, there's
Direthorn's gonna die for this. He will. I mean, they're gonna get all 3. That was huge for the side of the Blue Knights. And yeah, Rammus, you just can't go in there. Doesn't have the damage and just a free kill essentially trade over and 3 grubs. So that's big. That's a big win for them. Despite what's been going on early, they still have a goal lead, and that's because of Rammus and the 3-kill Trundle in the top lane. Tony!
John.
You've been quiet for a while. What are your thoughts so far?
I was just talking about all the things, all the League of Legends and them. Listen, if we have Rod Shush. If we had it. Okay, are we going in? Are we gonna stay? All right, cool. If I'm the Hawks, we need to keep controlling this tempo. I don't know why we gave up 3 grubs when we had all that fun happening, all those big kills coming out into Trundle and Ziggs. No idea.
He's setting up a freeze right now where Trundle is just roaming into the jungle. This is interesting. He's pinging Mia. Trundle's gonna lose like half a wave there.
Yeah, and he's... Oh, Captain Roger.
I'm actually really surprised that we don't, that nobody looks for a kill here. Interesting.
I mean, Yubi's definitely getting some good trades, and he is chunking them out.
Mordekaiser is balanced.
Yeah. I want to say no, but I know that's false, and I'm not gonna say false things. So.
If I'm that Trundle, I need to force Yubi out of the turret area, and I need to just 100 to O him. I'm interested that he doesn't have Ghost. Like,
oh, that's a big turret shot.
If he presses R. But...
I mean, maybe, but he just took a huge turret shot from that.
Yeah, Trundle should not be pushing in the waves like this. Let Yubi come out on Mord and then beat him down.
Captain Rogers doesn't have flash for this. He burned flash last exchange. Gerb sees him. He does have Ignite. He might go down here. He will go down. That's a massive shutdown from Gerbs onto Captain Rogers on the Ziggs. He gets punished.
I lied about the Trinity Force. I think Ravenous Hydra was way stronger for the lifesteal. Oh, I lied. You know what? I always think about Trinity Force. Trinity Force is so busted.
Oh, and he burns. Sitting back has to burn flash on that. Z Nasty does can maybe spray and pray if he wants to. Does get spray and pray greedy.
Volibear is ult.
Wait, why didn't you just go in? You can shut down the tower. But here comes Rammus. The Chair Crystal comes out. Slam comes down from Rail Direthorn. Pyroclasm does come pop out the stun. They will get Z Nasty. They're trying to live through this, but I don't think you have the damage. They don't. Greedy has to run away. Gets caught up. Captain Rogers the TP. Gets the stun. Gets the lockout. Finally, Glacial Storm pops out. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down. No damage on the backside. It's a 2 for 0 so far. And Captain Rogers just staring, saying, what are you going to do, LeBlanc? You can't do anything to me. 2 for 0 for the side of the Hawks.
Yeah, pretty big misplay from the side of the 30-second. Not only will they lose all the bot lane, lose all the wave, but they either needed to just commit to that, or they needed to get out once they got the poke.
Z Nasty is back. These timers are very short, but they are picking them off, saying back off. But yeah, it was just Z Nasty was behind them. They thought they had damage. They don't. And then because they get chased, he actually gets hit by the arrow. If he doesn't get hit by Enchanted Crystal Arrow, I think he lives that and they can turn around. But the Enchanted Crystal Arrow into the taunt by the Rammus, into, you know, a soaring slam.
The Rammus.
Yeah, it's just, he's just stuck in a pit. Still though, 2K goal lead for the Hawks. And unlike game 1, you know, anything can happen. They will prioritize these grubs again. They are pinging it, but they don't have the numbers advantage just yet. So Greavy doesn't want to start on it. He's waiting for his mid lane to come here. He also doesn't have his his top lane yet. They're kind of caught. Captain Rogers burns flash. Volibear might be sandwiched, but they're not going to go in it. And yeah, they just get a free flash out of the Ziggs. MIA pings coming out. They do see Rammus onto the grubs. Hasn't started, but they will see him.
Ward's building another freeze here, but
I mean, you're really far behind. I think that's fine at this point. You're just trying to, you know, stop the bleeding top side. They actually are going to start on the Void Grubs. And yeah, here they go, starting collapsing. Ziggs is not there yet. Does get one. Gerbs is in the first rotation. Trying to get the chains onto the Trundle. Now Ziggs is there, but Volibear's going topside. They're not there yet. Yubi is on the wave. He's because of that freeze. They're just going to give up 3. Yeah. They're going to say
3 for 3.
Honestly, I think that's fine because, like, yeah, you come down with Yubi, but you have a 4-0 Triforce Trundle. You actually lose that 3v3 straight up.
Amazing. Really well played from this Trundle so far. I was like, hey, this Trundle can just go in on this Mordekaiser, and you know, that's exactly what he did. This matchup can be very hard if Mordekaiser gets slightly ahead, but those early plays really secured Trundle's lead, and it's making him a champion you now have to consistently respect.
Gerbs is looking for a roam bot side, does see Manava. Manava doesn't have flash, remember, spray and pray coming out. The chain will land, Power Clip comes out, gets one. Coolian, you have no one left. That's a Did Cat in the bot lane, and a double kill going over to Z Nasty.
Like I said, free, you kill one champion, you get another one for free. Buy one, get one deal in the bot lane.
It's like the vending machine, right, where you get like a candy bar and the second one pops out for free. That's what it feels like sometimes.
Trundle, what Trundle needs to do here from on top laner, a little coaching moment. Trundle needs to trade with that Mordekaiser and force him off the wave so it's not a consistent freeze. Or he needs to just go in on Mordekaiser.
And I mean, that's, you look at that's 5 whole plates going over to Z Nasty in the bot side. I mean, that's the tempo advantage. They've kind of clawed the way back. They were down 2K goldie, now they're actually up 600. And yeah, I mean, despite their early gaffes and the goffs that happened, they found a way to claw the way back. Rammus is here.
No way. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, Cooley, he can't jump on someone. He got stunned, so he can't join right now. Manava is just slowly chunking him out. Z Nasty's got no mana. Oh no, this is a bad play for them. Here comes a TP in the bot side. This is going to be a 3 for 0. I'm calling it right now. Trundle going up. Z Nasty has to burn flash. Zidian Black getting Mega Inferno bottom comes out, does kill him, and it's a 2 for 0 as of now. And yeah, you just
big plays around the map.
You just can't make that play.
Big plays around the map. Was that Twitch a double TP? Woo.
I mean, Twitch doesn't have mana. You're just like you guys doing fine, but you can't make that play. Pyroclasm does go out, but again, another turret going down for the Hawks, and yeah, it's just they could also get a free dragon on top of it. So not only do you get a kill topside, you got a tier 1 topside, you just got 2 more kills bot, you got tier 1 bot, and you got a dragon. That's 5 things that I just counted off. And what did you lose in the process? Maybe an early double kill, but again, that's expunged. Nothing.
I don't know who's shot calling.
Big
For the, oh yeah, I don't know who's shot calling for the Hawks, but Captain Rogers is exactly where he needs to be every single time on this Ziggs. Those 2 tower kills, top and bot, fantastic.
Captain Rogers doesn't have flash. Oh, he does the other. Not up yet. Dire Thorn's gonna get dropped back in. Does burn the flash. Whoa! Gravy going over the bot side wants to fight this, but will just kind of die in the process over aggression being punished. And he is 1-5 on this champion and has not looked that impressive on the Volibear jungle.
Yeah, we need to. I don't know. That was a pick if I think Mordekaiser pressed R instantaneously. But even so, Rammus could have flashed over that wall and been safe.
They are starting Void Rift. This should be their Void Rift. They do have 5 on it, so it's just going to be another 3 objectives for the Hawks.
867th are opening the lead very big. What's become was such a equal game has now turned into 3K gold lead, which is huge on the side of the 867. Excellent performance from the mid and top.
Absolutely. We love to see it. We want this to go to 5. Let's keep Walk Up all night doing prod for us. I think that Yubi right now is probably kicking in. His natural Japanese instinct is kicking in, and he is telling everyone, hey, it's all right. We're good. Let's start playing this smart, and let's come back from this. Because 4K gold lead, not even 4K, it's not that hard to come back from, especially if you're Gerbs almost one-shotting Ziggs.
Yeah, they like it's kind of game 1. They're like, hey, we know you like to split push, so that's fine if you want to keep doing this. I am just gonna play assassins and punish you for it. And that was like half health chunk. And Gerbs isn't done with him yet. He's just kind of sitting, waiting to see if he's gonna push up. But nope, he's just gonna take the recall. Question mark comes out, not sure where he's at. We'll cancel the recall, and yeah, just relax, farm up. It's fine. We're behind, but we can still come back to this game. It's not over. Do you agree with the Wit's End on the Trundle?
Oh yeah. What did I say? Build MR.
No, not at all. No, I think he goes Ravenous Hydra here, and he has complete control of the game state at all times. Ravenous Hydra is the most forgiving item in the game. Its lifesteal and its lifesteal ratio is gross, especially with the Tiamat passive.
He can still build that, but right now that's 55% attack speed and more MR.
But you only get so many items. You can only get so many items, and you're utilizing that gold, a whole item, to deny your wave clear another, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes.
Enchanted Crystallero splits the uprights, goes wide, but it's still a good look. That's perfectly fine. You do want, if the thing about Enchanted Crystallero, right? Like if it lands, cool, you're more or less essentially a free kill. If it doesn't land, not a big deal.
It's like,
you know, just fire it again.
It's like a Lux ult. It's like a Lux ult. It's such a low cooldown. Like, look, it's almost halfway done already.
Yeah, I checked real quick. It's 100 seconds. It's not even. Yep, -1. But it's not, not level 11, which will, make the CDR even greater. But I mean, Gerbs wants to get the shutdown. And I think that's how you play it too. You just don't prevent, Ziggs from keep shoving these waves in. You match him perfectly in the side lane, and that's exactly what Gerbs is doing. So he's playing this matchup very well.
Really? Also, I want to point out that the 867th put such an emphasis into the top lane of this game, and it has paid out well.
Yeah, not to mention, I think City and Black won a 1-for-1, and then Real Dire came up there with the slam, took the tower with Captain Rogers. It's compared to last game, he has put all of their resources in a top lane, and it's been definitely paying off. And that's huge props, not only to City and Black, but just the shot calling coming out from the Hawks. So whoever's been shot calling, as you mentioned before, it could be Captain Rogers, it could be City and Black, Manava, whoever. They've done a fantastic job at making sure this Trundle is just so far ahead he's doing it. Gerbs is on a ward. He doesn't know that, but he's playing safe. He's just trying to do a little scouting, see where they're at. We'll just get a couple of autos on the tower. Z-Nasty spots out of pink. Dragon is up in 2 seconds, but they want to get a shutdown on City and Black here. Rand is here as well. They should be able to get a kill on him. They do, and oh, the shutdown goes to Yubi. They will get a dragon, but kind of how it was last game, right? They trade a dragon and they killed Gerbs in the sideline. They trade a dragon and they kill City and Black in the sideline, and that's massive. That's a 650 gold shutdown.
Oh, they're going for Baron here.
They are. They're actually starting it. They don't know this. They're pinging it now. They're pinging it now, but it's too late. You're on the opposite side of the map. Ziggs is going to split push, but this is gone. This was a massive call for the Blue Knights, and they'll just say, you can have that dragon. That's not sold for us. They'll stop one recall. It'll just be you. And
that's
Ziggs
too tower play. I don't know, man.
Ziggs has to leave, though. He's got to leave. He burns the flash. He burns flash on top of it.
Yep.
He's going to escape with Rift.
He had Rift?
Flip it.
That's
Flip
how you do
right
it.
now. They did that on purpose. I saw the communication. I saw it because Rammus came there, popped it, and he ran straight for it.
Ghost burned out of Manava. Greavy burns the flash. But they're all there. Gerbs, if he can hold on to this chain, has to flash. They get 2 sums and the ultimate out of Coolian. That is going to be the final chapter out of the Yuumi. And yeah, they do burn the flash out of Z-Nasty and Greavy, but I think the flashless and ghostless Ashe is bigger, in my opinion. But
that Rift's gonna crash.
Yeah, it will actually.
It cannot crash right now.
Oh, it doesn't crash in Hibs. Oh.
Yeah.
They do get the
Bronze.
Rift, clear it out. Yubi is just trying to absorb and take as much pressure as he can. City and Black is just trying to push the tempo in the top lane. And yeah, I mean, you look at the game state, they're only 1.5 gold behind, but getting the Baron is huge. It stems the bleeding for right now.
I've seen this before from the 867th. This is where they want to be. Despite losing that Baron, they have opened up the enemy base, and they have almost taken another T2. Keep in mind, each T2 except for mid T2 is 700 gold, so 1,400 gold has gone over to them. And from what I've seen from the 867's playstyle, this is exactly how they want to play.
They now know there's a ward there. Yubi just barely missing the pullback. Yeah, I don't think you guys can fight, and especially in choke points between the Ziggs, Ashe, Rammus, Yuumi, Trundle. You can't fight them in choke points. You have to fight them in open spaces. You do not win these trades in small corridors. If they were ahead, it'd be the opposite, but they're not. So that's the only reason for justification on that.
This Baron power play not going very far for the 30-second here.
Yeah. True. Unfortunate. But I think at the most part, you just prevent them from getting the objective at this point. And just
prevent them, and you get the free 1,500 gold. I don't know if there was a bounty on it. I don't think the bounties showed up just yet.
No. And I don't think there's any bounties right now either, just because they're within like 3k. Captain Rogers doesn't have flash this time. Does, but the bomb, the perfect satchel charge will allow him to escape. And Gerbs is going to push the Sidewave in. Granted, LeBlanc doesn't have the best clearing, which is perfectly fine. But just making sure that Captain Rogers doesn't overextend. So far, though, based on what we've seen with this next dragon come up in 10 seconds, in a 5v5 straight up, who has the bigger advantage? Tony?
It has to be the Hawk still, right? I mean, yeah, cool. We got for the 30-second, we got the Baron. We didn't do anything with it. Nothing. So, the 2 drags and, some grubs and some kills and some gold, like it is in our favor for the Hawks. We just have to kind of take this advantage and snowball it a little bit. Okay. You got to put some pressure on the 30-second.
Number 1 Creed fan, your thoughts?
Yeah, the 867th are in a position to just do what they want if they utilize it properly. We see, ooh, this is interesting. We see Trundle going top. He's a big player in most of their gold.
Yeah, Dragon's not up for 40 seconds, so they will just leave. Figgy and Gerbs are trying to space it out, but I mean, your Volibear just backed you, so even if you somehow miraculously find a pick, you will lose this fight. You need Volibear. Volibear is your front line at this point. Yeah, Manava is waiting. They want to go in on this Twitch. They do lock him up. The cleanse coming out. He's going to have to burn Flash on this. He's just spraying, praying, trying to do as much damage as he can. He will not get away. No Flash is up. And that's the pick going on to Z Nasty right before Dragon spawns in 5 seconds. And that's big. That's a big pick for the Hawks. They're going to have to get this Dragon up. You can't fight this.
And you have to match the Trundle. So now what are you going to do? If I'm this Trundle, I'm still pushing, but looks like he's going mid.
Yep, he's just basically going to shove up the wave and then group with Team and Dragon out of that. Or just keep wave mid pushed up.
Manava is melting this Dragon. This Ginsu's Bork Ash is disgusting.
TP coming top side. Looks like it's going to be for City and Black, or it's Captain Rogers actually TP top side.
That is a play I've seen him do a lot.
Ward's rushing up to meet him.
Charge. He's going for it. Get there,
he's running.
Get there, deny the satchel charge. Yeah, there it is, 700 gold for Captain Rogers. But does he get punished for it?
He should. He's got Ziggs doesn't have Flash yet. Does flash over the wall. They know where he's at, but all his team is just going to collapse. The Mega Inferno Bomb does come out. And the Zhonya's, and it says, thank you very much. Twitch takes the shutdown, and they do get the flash out of Captain Rogers. On the opposite side of the map, Gerbs hit that actually flashed away from City and Black, so both of these mid laners are flashless for this next team fight. Trundle's bot side does have TP, and they're starting Baron again. They're starting Baron again. This time the Hawk shot does find them, and yeah, they won't be able to beat a cheeky Baron second time around.
Mord had TP, and we saw Trundle bot side. I think they had a chance to fight that if they wanted to.
Mord's got TP, but no ult. He wouldn't have been able to take out Rammus.
He's an excellent team fighter. The shield and Rylai's.
He accidentally hit stopwatch.
Tragic.
That's tragic. It must be on the one key. Yeah, or he was trying to move it and it hit the button.
It clicked it, yep.
Uh-oh, they might be just starting it. They know they're on it now. Because Rammus was hitting it.
I mean, they can be able to take this. They're just going to flip it. They're going to burger flip. Oh, the satchel charge stops them, and they will. Great satchel charge out of Captain Rogers. Chancrosero does barely miss, but they're actually knocked preview away, so we cannot get in the pit. And they will actually get a Baron right in front of their faces.
I think that is a ballsy coin flip from A67, but it paid out.
I was about to say, that's definitely ballsy, especially when all four members are there. But hey, you know what? It worked out in their favor, so well played from the side of the Hawks. Hawk yeah.
Hawks are just Hawk yeah. Hawks are just controlling the tempo of this game. Like, they have really, since it kind of was even, since then, they have really just controlled the flow state of it, and I'm here for it. This is a fantastic showing.
Especially with how first game went. I mean, it was kind of even back and forth, and then it snowballed out of their control. Game 2, regrouped their mental, allowed to come back and play, made sure that City and Black would just exert his dominant top side, and he is, and it's just hard. Manava is just going to throw the wave out. Yubi thought he had a pick angle. They are pinging the Ash, but they're not going to close in on him, and yeah, I mean, as far as 29-minute game, Hawks have played this very, very well. City and Black does take a large amount of damage from Gerbs.
I'm actually kind of surprised Yubi doesn't flash ults there. I think he can win versus... maybe not.
I think he wants to save. Yeah, so I think he wants to save his ultimate as well with like a Trundle.
But the ult dismounts the Yuumi, and Twitch was there to pick up the Yuumi kill. I don't know.
They do spot Yubi on the ward. This mid tier 2 should go down. In fact, it does.
Oh,
More gold in the pocket. 5k gold in the 30-minute mark. Can they get tier 3?
look at those cannon minions just hitting it. Oh, this is
Biggie
exactly.
Punked out. And Channel Crystal Air will actually hit Gerbs. It's actually the real Gerbs. They don't know it yet. Now they know Direthorn can't kill him.
Oh.
Manaba flashes in and will actually kill him in the process.
50-second timer. Whoa, that's a big pick.
Tier 3 goes down. In the meantime, Trundle's in the top side, so they can get a large amount of damage. Captain Rogers, he's overextended slightly. Yubi wants to get this. They also, remember, don't have a Channel Crystal Arrow. Flash put on a Captain Rogers in the process, has to escape. And that's so much damage on Yubi. Final chapter does get expunged. Greavy has to flash away just because of Subjugate coming out. And yeah, they might try to end here. They're looking to end. They got 2 waves crashing. They're gonna try to.
They're pinging the
One
third
power is
inhibitor.
down. Spray and Pray comes down. One expunged dead. Comes down, gotta kill the Ashe. Manaba gets flashed, auto stunned up. Manaba is trying his best, goes down. Yubi gets the kill. Direthorn, they're trying to, but he gets death as well. Captain Rogers and Kulian are trying to live. They
I've seen
for
this
their life.
before. The 867 aims to demoralize. Pick every single objective and leave them with the Nexus.
Yeah,
This
and they will
happened
get spotted in the
last
paint
night.
board. They're gonna try to go to Dragon. I mean, if you're 32nd, you have to go to Dragon here. You can't allow them to get a Dragon Soul for free. You have to contest this. They actually don't take it. Okay, I thought they actually wouldn't try to auto. I thought actually they might have enough damage, but. 5,000 gold lead, 32 minutes in. Dragon is alive.
No
Bear is on up for
objectives
2
up.
minutes.
No
objectives
turrets
are
up, I mean. No turret objectives are up, just the Nexus.
But you have 3 waves of super minions crashing.
Ugh.
All you have to do is just walk in as 5 and end the game. Trundle is still incredibly strong. Mega Inferno Bomb. Ashe actually picked up a QSS, so no longer is going to be rooted in place. And yeah, you just go in. You end the game as 5. Take this as your prize and walk in as 5. Hit him with your wallets.
Yeah, they're
They can
defending
do
base
that.
from the Trundle from TPing in. They're hanging out.
Channel Crystal Arrow downtown actually locked up Gerb. Mega Inferno Bomb goes down. Gerbs actually has to leave. And yeah, I mean, that is 2 ultimates down. Figgy is just going to get slowed.
Obsidian's
Slam
running.
comes out, trying to do Pyroclasm.
Yep.
Auto attack comes down with 1 down. That's 2 down. Finally, Greaves goes in, and they just end the game. Yep. Auto, end the game. Walk in.
Excellent play from the 867th.
29,000 damage on the Ziggs.
Bounce back captains.
Well, now it's bare minimum 4 games. Bare minimum. Looks like we might be here a while.
Prada's mauling right now.
Game lobby is full.
Tony, move down.
Hang on. Give me a damn
No,
second.
don't hang on. Move down.
I was.
No, you weren't.
Riot Client. Small indie developer. All right, we're all 1 for 1 on guesses. Who's taking the guess game tonight? The predictions.
Well, let's wait till the draft all comes
Uh-huh.
in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I was like, we gotta look because we're all 1-1 at the moment.
But if I'm the 32nd, I know we just gotta keep spirits high, just like the 867th did. Keep spirits high and look for the next game. Really
Yeah,
excellent
it's
playstyle.
it's just 1 game. Like it's not a huge deal.
It's best of 5 is yes. We We can be here a long time, especially with that game. What was that? I think the first game was
32
what,
minutes.
32 minutes there, and
That one
this
was
game,
30 something. I will say though, for getting the 2 games in 7 and we're before 9 o'clock, like that's really good. Yeah, the Ziggs damage just goes nuts. Like that's so gross. Like the Ziggs damage is actually the Ashe and Trundle combined, and Trundle was so far ahead. Like that's so gross.
let's see the good stat. Let's see the damage. Can we see damage to turrets?
No, you don't get damage to turrets. But as we go to game 3, do you think so? Based on the first couple of drafts, right? They locked in Hwei. The Hwei you picked didn't exactly work out. Do you think they keep the Morgana TF Kog'Maw bans, or do you think they swap out a TF for Ziggs?
I want to swap out a TF for Ziggs if I'm the 32nd. I think I can. I think we can deal. If I'm the 32nd, we can deal with a TF, but Ziggs is just seeming very hard to play against, especially the way that Captain Rogers like to play him.
I will say though, letting Vicky Smiles get Brand, one of his most comfortable champions, did okay in that game. Wasn't a major important. We thought for sure that we've seen the Twitch Brand bot lane before. The Hawks played very well around that. That's one of the been like their bread and butter bot lane picks since they brought out and showcased the league. So from an Avid Cooley in the bot lane, they've done extremely well into that matchup.
I want to see the 32nd mix things up. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. Because of the delay, I don't want them to see it and change the effect of this draft. But I know who I'm banning. Hey, Rod, get back in your cage.
Who let the dog out?
Alright, looks like we're starting with the bans. Akali ban coming out first. Get that out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holly being banned away from GURPS again in the mid lane. And 30 seconds gonna slow pick this time, talking about okay, do we want to ban Kog'Maw? Okay, what's our second ban, etc., etc.
I think the Kog'Maw ban is PTSD from a previous game. I want to say. No Diana allowed. Go Bills.
I hope the Bills do well in the AFC East.
Yeah, we got rid of our underperforming wide receiver, and maybe we can get a new wide receiver.
What? No.
I've discussed this with many Bills fans. As much as we love the relationship between Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs, I, for one, am happy to see it because he had the worst stats he has ever had so far last season.
I predict Ashe again, blue 1 for Hawks.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Dang it! All right, no one made a bet with me. No one made a bet with me.
Pick the Ashe. Pick the Ashe. I wanted them to ban Ashe.
They actually pick up Trundle. Are you sure you're not playing on their accounts right now?
I am a multitasker.
Hand check for Cornmuller.
Yep. Cornmuller, turn your camera around. Let's see the monitor. Oh boy.
Oh, it's the Ash coming out.
Did I hope I didn't affect that by saying Ash pick. I hope that wasn't me. I'm not.
Brand is
Hands are
open
right here.
again. Brand is open if they want to slam Brand again. Yep.
Sean, are you sure you're not on their accounts right now?
No, I just know that they're talking and they're saying, "Do you want Brand here?" I don't know. I don't think they'll pick Brand. Yeah, give me Brand here. Brand Ash is fine. I'm just predicting what they're talking about. Zig's coming back out, so yep. So we
Oh
do have the original
no.
top 3. Go LeBlanc again. Why not? Go Mordekaiser here. Why not? Run it back. The only difference is instead of Ziggs being round 4, they pick Ziggs round 3. And the Vi. So that was actually banned away on ban phase 2 for the 4th ban. So it's actually smart that they actually pick up Vi early for Greavy in the jungle. He performed very well on it in game 1, so they want to bring it back for game 3.
Go Bills! I got another chatter typing about.
Look, I'm just saying you got to watch out for the Jets this year.
Troll.
We all know they were a joke, but on real talk, the Dolphins are stacked.
So Dolphins have been stacked, and you know what? With the I think the Bills can still handle them, especially after like last season when they did when I think the Dolphins went 50 score game versus another team, and then the Bills responded by completely shutting out the Dolphins.
It was 70,
nasty.
77 or 70 nothing. Dolphins over the Broncos.
Yeah. Ugh.
I just remember there's someone I know from the 32nd that is a fan of the Dolphins, and I told him I was like, it'd be really funny if the Bills win 4 straight and you drop 3 and you go into a tiebreaker and
And
then
that's
you lose.
exactly what happened.
And it's exactly what happened. I was like, it'd be funny. Week 18, or week 17, you drop the last game and they win the division, and it happened. And I was like, bro, I'm sorry. He was like, I'm so sad. I'm so depressed right now.
At least we're not talking about the second time in Bills history that something went wide right at the end.
I'm just calling it. There's going to be 2 teams in the NFC North that make the playoffs this year, though. Aatrox. Wait, 2 teams in the AFC North? 100%. We do see the Lulu coming out, and it's Transmorgify, I think her ultimate is, I believe. That sounds right.
Yubi wants to make a statement with Aatrox, and I'm interested to see it. Aatrox could be big here, and you know what? Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. I think this is an AP mid angle from Gerbs, right? Surely.
Surely.
What
Could be.
does he have in the roster? Let's make it a quick 10 seconds.
I would say it's going to be Zillion.
I'd say it's gonna be Corki.
I don't like this pick. I really do not like this pick. I really don't like this pick at all. Yes. I know I know he said that he's really good on Corki. He loves Corki. I do not like this pick. I think, and we haven't seen it in multiple series. You had Lysandra, you had Silas, you had Zillion here. I'm not a big fan of the Corki mid. So
Agreed.
I'm taking Hawks game 3. I think Hawks goes up 2-1.
I don't
Who
know.
you take? Who you taking, Tony?
I like what I like is kind of the vision that the Hawks have here. I'm not a Hawks fanboy, I promise. All
Fuck
right.
yeah.
I am just Hawk, yeah. I'm right down the middle on this one. But I love the idea of Ramis and Trundle causing some mayhem and then Zaya going and just absolutely ruining the Blue Knights. Zaya is such a fun champion. So and Lulu does things to the game that probably shouldn't happen. And then you let Broad was screaming in our ears a moment ago, you let the Ziggs through. You messed up here, guys. All right.
Yeah,
So if this goes against the Blue Knights, you kind of asked for it.
true. I would say we actually have a Giants fan in the chat, and I feel sorry for you. I will say though, I say that, but like I have been in the salt mines for 30, almost 33 years, 32 years actually, so I know Giants fans' pain. But y'all have a ring and I don't, so I don't want to hear about it. I'm a Lions fan. We've had enough.
I told someone at a paint and sip event this week that I was from Michigan, and he asked, "Are you a Lions fan?" And I said, "Only if they're winning." Which is, I think, the only honest answer any Lions fan could ever give.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I had this is just like boomer, but I used to go to the Lions games when we were at the Pontiac Silverdome, and
Me too.
before they moved it. And then so funny story for chat, it's not related, but when they were demolishing the old stadium, building up the new one, the stadium was built too well that they couldn't destroy the main support beam, so they had to redo the demolition day. This is really funny.
The
But
videos were
all right,
awesome.
so Cornmuller, since Tony doesn't want to answer, are you taking the Hawks?
I answered. I said Hawks.
He
Come
did say Hawks,
on.
Hawk,
Come
yeah.
I didn't hear
on.
you. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad.
Neither of y'all paying
I'm
attention to
going
me
to
tonight.
keep my bet. You know, those people who gamble and lose everything are only one good bet away from making it big. And
Are you gonna bet the Blue Knights then?
yes, I'm going for the Blue Knights here.
Okay.
Solely because they have a very spicy Corky pick and a very spicy Aatrox pick.
All right. Well, as we prepare the loadout and as the game slowly goes in, we'll take a short break and we come back. Game 3 series tie for the lower grand finals between the 867 Hawks and the 32nd Blue Knights. We'll see you shortly.
to what we love. Risk the fall, or we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of the world that we defy. A soul right of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last light.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3 of the best of 5 between 867th and 32nd IS. Looks like
As we get into the game, I imagine another 5 point. I don't think there's going to be an invade from either team. This time it's swapped. Manava took Cleanse this game, and Xenassi took Ghost. City and Black doesn't have Flash on Trundle. He actually opted to go for Ghost. Let's talk to our Trundle expert on the spot. #1 Creed fan.
looks like he took spot coaching or something, because that's exactly what I would be going.
You heard it here first from the Trundle main himself. 2020 Tallboy going over to the jungle. What do you see on the bot side?
As the resident jungle main, there's nothing going on the bot side. It is very quiet. We are gonna handshake this. Ziggs is moving in the spots out Corky there. We're just throwing cues now.
Yeah, they're just
It's
kind of
very calm. Very calm.
The difference, there is at least somewhat of a different jungle tempo. Game 1 and 2, both of them started bot and path to top. Game 3, Greeby is actually starting on red, so that's going to be the opposite jungle. Now, if Greeby wants to invade his blue, he can. He has the option to. I highly doubt it, but he does have that option. Or he can just do a full clear top to bottom and then do a dragon for grubs or whatever. But both of these junglers should not be seeing each other unless they both try to split the map and make it a parallel jungle.
Ziggs dropped that ward there on Raptors too.
Team Black is going in, and Yubi has perspective. Ghost for Flash, and you talked about it. The Ghost just beating him, especially with the lethal tempo in the early stages.
That's exactly what I want to do early on Trundle, and Yubi did not respect that. However, is shoving into Yubi, so he should be fine.
Ooh. That Q knockback probably saved his life.
Yeah, 100%. If he misses that Q, City in Black just kills him there. does get the slow push going into him, so UB will be able to absorb some of the pressure and get some CS. A little poke coming out from Figgy Smalls, poke damage going on Kulian. And yeah, I mean, for the most part, that's the only fight I see happening. Interesting. So Real Dire Thorns skipped Krugs, skipped Wolves, and just went blue Gromp. UB is taking some damage. He doesn't realize that Greavy is behind him on Vi. He wants to get this kill if he can. First blood coming out City in Black, but can he get the? Oh, Greavy actually misses Salt and Battery. It has to flash out of it, and that's such a. Oh, it's another misplay.
Lost tempo, lost flash. That's not good for Greavy.
I think UB just slightly mistimed the play with Vi coming in. Did not expect that Trundle damage that early with his like lack of damage. Honestly, as Aatrox here, you just need to wait for your items. You can't let them get ahead like that. I play both sides of this matchup. I know how it can feel on both sides losing. But it is way worse for the Aatrox. He gets behind.
I mean, Greavy wins this fight. Dire Thorn's gonna have to flash over the wall if he wants to. He will. And yeah, he's just gonna get the scuttle up. I mean, at least they get a positive interaction out of that. Greavy denying him pot skull without flash, so they get some kind of small trade back. But yeah, it's just the early first blood on City in Black, lethal tempo, and then to get the flash out of Vi, it's just mwah, chef's kiss on top.
Minus one cannon.
Oh, minus one cannon. I was just about to say, I was taking a drink. I mean, you know what we call that? We call that a Dolphins move, right? They missed it. So if we're looking at these top lanes, right? I mean, you have City in Black, you have UB. Would City in Black be the Bills, and would UB be the Dolphins right now?
Nah, I think the better comparison would be the Chiefs and the Bills, and I think City in Black might be the Bills early.
I say
Bills
that.
are known for their early plays.
I'm like, I say that, but Dolphins
And
are
the
my
Chiefs
favorite.
always make the comeback. So I'm gonna say
Lions, Ravens, Dolphins is the 3 teams. Oh, nice Q, nice pullback. Just barely gets out. And despite the first kill, I mean, 29 CS to 12.
Am I hearing Fort Meade Cup fantasy draft coming up?
I mean, I'd be down for it. The last time we did fantasy draft, Figgy Smalls came in last place.
I was leading my league with my
I'm just kidding. It actually wasn't. It might. No, I think it was. I think he came in last.
ooh, that's the dragon play that I always try and get off. The sneak dragon play, the one that's not expected, whereas nobody is on the grubs.
Yep. Greavy learned his lesson from the last 2 games, which was.
Real Darthorn, top lane.
I mean, Greavy learned his lesson from the last 2 games, which was, you know, let's try and contest grubs, but they don't have priority, so they move us on Dragon. So at least when they actually get Dragon.
We got TP coming. We see TP. The lane's pushed in top lane. This is an interesting grubs take if 30 seconds can realize what's going on here. One grub goes down. They're collapsing now on the as the director's camera might pan over. Vi secures one. Ooh, they might secure Rammus here.
Rocket's coming down, and they will get the auto attack. World Ender gets popped.
Corki! Corki diff! What is that? I'm watching the wrong screen. Not, because this is the playoff sketch. This is the playoffs Chiefs versus playoffs Bills. And We know how that always ends up.
I mean, for the early blood coming over and then getting the extra kill, they're actually even in gold at 7:30. So 2 grubs to 1, 32nd. Got a dragon as well. So at least they finally have a temple advantage in their favor, because game 1 and game 2, it has all been Hawks, hot early for the side of blue team.
You know, I'm surprised that we haven't seen anybody play for bot this game, or like the other 2 games. Like, there's no kills. There's no kills going on. It's just, oh my goodness, just
Man, that was-
quirky abuse in mid lane.
The missile barrage. Oh! The missile barrage is doing work. The only problem is it just eats up at your mana. The stun does come down. Figgy Smalls will get the passive. Chunks out Coolian slightly, and good trade. Good trade on the bot side. But Manaba is still up in CS. They are spot on the ward. Figgy wants to go in and trade. Does hit level 6. And yeah, all they gotta do is slowly push it in. Figgy wants to go for this. Gets the stun. Shadow Crystalaria comes out, negates the Pyroclasm, and that's massive. Just slightly
Excellent
had to wait for the
plays.
cleanse. Yeah, really well done with the Featherstorm canceling it out. Yubi finally getting a goal lead in the top side and just punishing City Black for stepping up. And I mean, well done on him. He's completely turned it around. He's refusing to let City and Black take over this game compared to last game. Now the question is Real Direthorn going to start sitting top lane and some roast some marshmallows?
Oh,
Here comes a
looking for
dive play.
here.
Defense
Oh!
assist. Manaba goes down. Z Nasty taking some damage. Greavy go down. But that's still massive. It's a 1-for-2 trade, and here comes Direthorn. Yubi will have to go out. World Ender was already utilized. Direthorn goes in. Yubi will be able to escape with the
Yubi has TP
soaring
walking up.
slam. Yeah, I don't know. I think you just reset here. He's
He
being
he can survive, surely. Oh, goodness. That life. Wait. Yeah, okay.
yeah, he got so
Yeah.
greedy.
He
got
got his
so greedy.
he got his E canceled there by the Trundle pillar. He walked up way too much and didn't trade the auto for HP. Yeah, pretty decent misplay from Aatrox. Loses half a wave for that, but he can TP.
Greavy does see Coolian and goes in. Coolian doesn't have wild growth. Crystal
Why
Arrow
don't-
just barely misses.
This is the Bills.
Nah, it's the Vikings. The Vikings missed those 10 out of 10. How many field goals they've missed? Way too many. Greavy does see him. Captain Rogers
Oh,
gonna
this
sacrifice
might be a
away.
catch play.
Yubi just has to roam up. Yubi doesn't know. Yubi is not paying attention.
Super interesting.
He's just gonna execute. Yep.
TP play from. That's the second time he's done this tonight. What is that?
Well, they are on the dragon. Does TP back to mid lane. They're still pinging. They think he's over there. They can't find him. He's already TP'd away. But Ziggs is recalling. They are going to start pinging the grubs. They will call Trundle down to see if they can take in the process. This will be their dragon. They do smite it over.
Trundle
But
is soloing the grubs with a
Two-
freeze
yeah,
on
I
his
was,
lane.
I was like, there's...
The 32nd already secured 2 grubs. This
They
is
don't
very
get anything on
punishing for
this.
Trundle.
So, chat's making some comments. I need to poll the analysts. Philly fans and annoying. True? Can we all agree on that?
True.
Tony? Tony?
Taking a little snooze break is alright.
Yeah, I'll get him when he comes back. But as of right now, even production agreed. So 3-0, we'll just say it's true. Philly fans and annoying. Confirmed. Even worse than Cowboys fans.
Mic check.
Can you
Tony.
I've been here the whole time. That was weird.
I have not heard you at all.
What?
So, Tony,
What fans?
Philly fans and annoying.
Oh, Philly fans. Oh yeah, my ex's dad was a Philly fan.
Yeah, I would agree. So
Most
it's
certainly.
4-0.
Yeah.
So it's
Yep,
been confirmed.
annoying.
It's been confirmed. Philly fans are the most annoying fans, even worse than Cowboy fans. You heard it here. As we see the turrets being taken in the bot side, they did shove them out. Another 3 plates coming over for the 30-second in the bot lane. Did get dragged
the
across
invade.
the 3D. And the invade. Coolian taking some massive damage. Greavy is actually on the red. Direthorn couldn't get much top side. Yubi just, you know, again, freezing on the Trundle. And, oh, can he escape?
That's
Saves
how
his
you
E this
buffer
time.
the.
Saved his E this time.
We're seeing some spot learning from both. Oh, hoo-hoo.
Pops
Gotta
the
respect
Wolf Ender.
Trundle.
Subjugate and World Ender both being popped. He's got to be careful. He could just E-dive him. Yep, will respect this time. Doesn't want to play into
Ah,
Wolf.
he's canceling.
No, he's not. He's canceling. Oh, Obsidian wants him. He wants him to walk up so he can see. Oh, he gets the ward. Well done. Gets the knockup. Yubi kiting him away, sitting in black.
This
Just
is getting close.
getting very close. But City in Black doesn't have Ghost this time. Yubi does have Flash if he needs to escape.
That's a hit Q1, miss Q2, and oh. it's just a
Oh,
pick.
he's a dead Trundle. Down
No
he
assist for
goes.
Yubi. Oh my goodness, Rocket Gap. I hate Zix.
Oh, he found him again. Burns the Flash. Goes Darby's over the wall, predicts where the Rammus is going, and both of them will survive. So both Flashes coming out of the mid and the jungle for the side of the Hawks. And unlike game 1 and 2, more aggression and invade coming out from the side of the Blue Knights. It's been a complete change of pace compared to the games 1 and 2.
Is
Does smite.
safe TP. Keeping his team safe. Respectable. Ash Arrow does hit Trundle there in the sideline. Looks like they're going for a secure on Rift. I think a mid laner just needs to go mid here. Oh, somebody's got to respect Trundle. Trundle sees that. Oh. Choosing to be safe. I think that's a decent misplay from the 32nd. 3 levels or 2 levels up on Aatrox here. He can apply the pressure here. Oh.
I'm back. My connection decided timeout. Taunt coming in. Greavy misses the Q. Cease and desist comes out. Gets the kill. Rammus is trying to get away. Does get the taunt. Yubi is chasing him. Do they want to go in the tower? They will not. And instead, it's a 1 for 0 for 30 seconds. But Captain Ryder is caught out. Z Nasty can punish him. The satchel difference again. Oh, he wanted it so badly, but he knew that wasn't the right play. But can he do it? Stat and Frankenfurter Bomb goes out. Z Nasty having to burn Flash. Does burn Flash. And Rift being brought top side. And well done.
Excellent reset from Vi. Going bot, dropping the Rift Herald. He can get a second crash on this if he wants. Really good play from the jungler. Counter gank into Rift Herald, into 2 crash. Into Dragon. Excellent tempo. They
Yeah,
have
absolutely.
to respond to top lane as well. Yubi doesn't have TP, but Trundle does. And he can't use it. He's got to catch that wave. Looks like they're going to give Soul Point to the 32nd. Or sorry, yeah, 32nd.
I mean, what can you at this point? They want to contest it. They're focusing the Rammus.
Turn Dragon.
Will
DPS.
finally Gerb sees it. Rammus wants to go back, and he doesn't get the steal. Unfortunately, Greavy gets steal. Mega Inferno Bomb. Figgy tries to flash, but just on the edge. Gets the kill. Z Nasty wanting to go in, but he can't. Just a consistent
Ziggs moment.
damage. Greavy does have cease and desist, but he doesn't want to overextend.
I don't think they have the damage for this play. Definitely not.
They're trying to chase him down. Shirley's was popped. Gerbs has to burn flash. Good polymorph out of Coolian. Well done.
Honestly, I think that helped. Helped the 30-second more than anything, because that looked like an ult play. That looked like an ult play into a Seraph's Embrace Ziggs not dead. So honestly, I think that was beneficial to the 30-second there. That happened.
Yubi just trying to get a camp if he can. They will spot him out, so he has to be careful and back away. But yeah, he's just drawing a lot of pressure top side. So we look at the turrets, right? It's 1-2. Ziggs getting both bot and mid. Yubi getting top turret. And they have 3 top just trying to take down Yubi, but it doesn't matter because next drag in 3 minutes, they're soul point. So they will send 3 top. And Channel Crystalair coming downtown. Who's it going to land on?
Oh.
It barely misses. World Ender getting popped from Yubi, trying to get away. Does knock them up. Polymorph comes out. Here comes the soaring slam. Gets the chin with World Ender. But can he kill him? They're trying to. Gets the stun on Pyroclast and comes out, but they're walking together. The passive will go on Rammus. Barely lives. And wow, they're so close. Yubi almost got away with it, but unfortunately, Captain Rogers. I don't think you get away from this.
5 health on the Rammus.
He said, I see your satchel play, I cease and desist, and I still have a gap closer, and you're dead. I mean, 2K goal lead coming in 7-5. Unlike the other game where we had 11 kills at the 6-minute mark, we have 12 kills at 20-minute mark. Greavy might be caught out here. Great pillar coming out of Trundle. Greavy just trying to escape when he can. No.
7 health gain. What?
Will not get away, but Coolian sees him. Maybe he can Q. Will get away barely, and yep. Does almost.
Jungle
Hawk
health
shot.
gain is balanced.
Hawk shot going out. Yubi does have teleport for this dragon fight. Dragon's up in 2 minutes, so never mind. It will not be a dragon play. And I mean, look how much farm though Trundle is sacrificing top lane. You get bot side, but no one's cleaning up the side lane for top side. And yeah, just Yubi's gonna just take that, recall, get some extra gold in his pocket.
Yubi has that tower for free if he just stays. Yep, here he goes.
Yep.
He knows.
As far as gold lead in the game, it's actually Greavy has the most gold at 7,900 compared to the 7,300 by Gerb. So both of these actually have the most, and then the next one is actually Xayah on Manava. But the jungle gold lead is 2K difference between these laners. So Greavy on the Vi pick, definitely a main factor between game 2 and game 3. He looked very uncomfortable on the Volibear, and it showed. Goes back on the Vi, and night and day between both those champ picks.
I'm taking down notes on both teams. That's all I'm gonna say.
What if I go top and Yubi goes bot lane and I play Vel'Koz top? and then you just run at me and kill me.
-1 cannon.
Odell, I will run at you any day.
And it's so good on Corky, who presses R every 2 seconds.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'll eat my words. I did not have any faith in this Corky pick.
No, I think he picks it again.
Please no.
Oh,
I'm giving.
what are we doing here?
Ooh, I don't know about that. All right, you see him. Here's the thing. Do not overextend. Yubi has not had this time to crash the wave in, so if they even pick a fight here, yeah, it's a 4v4, but you don't want to flip this. And yeah, they're just going to try and just get vision where they can. They're going to get some resets. And yeah, I mean, if we pull up the gold graphs here, you look at that. Well, that might be a different game because I think that's actually from game 1 since it's the college, so I'm going to have to refresh that. But
I mean, it's accurate. It's accurate.
But it's accurate though. It's still accurate. Well, it's still accurate. But yeah, Corky Vi having most gold consistently in their pocket. Honestly, the person that's thank you, the silent Z Nasty. Z Nasty has played this very well, and Captain Rogers.
Totally caught out.
It's a broken. I feel like I'm a broken record at this point. We keep saying he split pushes in the side lane. And what happens? He gets punished again and again and again, and the record skips and again and again, and it just keeps happening over and over. And once again, they punish him for a, what, 8th, 9th time now? Oh, great damage on City in Black. Trading Subjugate comes out, World Ender comes out. Yubi just trying to kite away. City in Black gaining some health, does burn the Ghost in the process. And no, yeah, City in Black is still very healthy on this trundle, and it seems like he listened to you. He listened to you, number 1 Creed fan, because I think he's trying to go Ravenous.
Yep. It's a little bit of a... Oh. Okay, well, I am relegated to only watching the stream as my spectate just crashed. I hope it doesn't happen to Prod.
Oh, mine is still going right now. Don't.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Don't jinx us, please.
Correct.
Please, Creed fan. We've had so many breaks. Anyway, the pullback. Can Yubi get the Q? Does get the Q. Gets the knock. Gets the pullback. Yubi's doing damage on top of City in Black. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Q3.
Uh-oh. Mine. I think mine broke.
We still
I'm still
got
going
people
strong,
watching
boys.
Discord stream.
Do we? Okay. Mine just.
TP from Captain Rogers into perhaps another gray screen. Gray screen.
Gray screen. Hey, that's how I play my games. But still, another death. That's a 3 for 0, and I think it happened to production now. Why did you say something, Creed fan?
Well, it happened to me first. I think it was gonna happen to all of us.
Yeah,
You
it happened
said
to me.
This is a travesty. This is a travesty. All we can do is predict what happens.
Oh my god.
UB rolls his sorry, he just blasts Q. He puts on a macro for Q and wins the game.
They get Baron because Manava is low, so they can't contest this. So they get Baron, and then there's a fight. Someone misplays, and then because they misplay, you know.
We have a 7k gold lead from the 32nd here with Soul and about to take a dragon. If I'm no betting man, but I don't
Actually,
know.
my whole client just crashed. So I have to restart it.
Billion-dollar company, by the way, as a Cheddar has said.
How is it when they do every patch they manage to jack something up in like the spectate client? I don't understand. It's like every time they do a new patch that rolls out.
Small indie company, by the way.
Small indie company indeed.
While I have you guys as my captive audience, I heard that Grievous Wound, like building the Grievous Wound, the armor Grievous Wounds, doesn't actually stop Aatrox from healing if he's queuing.
Correct.
Only the
Only
attacks. Is
auto
that
attacks.
true? Okay, all right. So it
Yep.
Yeah,
kind of
I was
troll
gonna
for the
say.
troll
I
king
was
here.
gonna say. Yeah, it's a little bit of a gold waste. He's also going Titanic, I believe. Oh, I'm getting hurt. Okay. Okay. Mm.
Their owner is Tencent. Yeah, you would think that with all those funds they would do better, but no, they just put them all in KDA skins and 3D modeling.
What's your guys' favorite skin line?
Ooh. Man, I'm trying to think. Favorite skin line.
I think I will tell you what the highest rated one is amongst the fans, and it's the Coven line, because it's the most true to the champions.
Coven isn't bad. The other one they rolled out too I like is Fright Night. I think it's another underrated skin line that I like. I thought they did a great job with especially the way they did it for Trundle as a werewolf. Urgot, it's kind of like the Nightmare Before Christmas theme as Oogie Boogeyman. So I think they did a good job on that set. But personal favorite, I honestly, I know people won't like it. I like the project skins. I've had a lot of fun playing the project skin line.
Early project skins are tough, but they're getting better as they go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By any means. Empyrean's not bad either, but they just don't have enough, so I can't really like base it off of. I just like project because like each skin sounded unique. They had different characteristics, different recall animations. High Noon wasn't bad either, but I feel like you can only do so much with High Noon.
This is gonna be a hot take, but I'm going with my favorite. I have two, and I just forgot the one, but one is Soul Fighter and Spirit Blossom.
Spirit Blossom's not bad.
Fantastic picks. Absolutely.
Also, while waiting, we do have the file. We're just kind of taking a while to load it in, so we will be joining the back in the game shortly. So that's why we're having just a small pause break. Client did just absolutely crap itself, unfortunately, again. Yeah.
So I love Covenant. I love I'm a huge like space guy, so like the Dark Star skin lines are amazing. Like Dark Star, Mordekaiser, one of my favorites. But if I had to pick my two favorite lines, I would probably go with Elderwood and then like Dawn and Nightbringer, because they're kind of witchy, kind of spooky, and I dig that.
We got Blood Moon from Sketch. I like Blood Moon.
Fantastic.
Blood Moon Aatrox goes hard.
I think I spam I think it's Nightbringer Nessus. What's the use my client?
Oh.
Yeah, Nightbringer Nessus is just fantastic.
So in order to get the game caught up, production is putting on 8 times speed. So if you're watching anything at 8 times speed, it's really fine.
I like so for the OG skins, I really like the arcade line too, especially Arcade Sona. That was a fan favorite for a very long time. I love arcade.
I was like the other arcade skin I really liked too was oh, I guess it wasn't an arcade. No, it was an arcade skin, but it was the Battle Boss specifically skin line.
Oh, Battle Boss Blitzcrank.
Because I really like Battle Boss Blitzcrank and Battle Boss Viger. Battle Boss Viger was really cool.
Very cool.
So. We're almost back, chat, so I do apologize again for screen breaking. Well, not the stream, but the client. And as we've seen it consistently over the past couple of days, that just happens. White chroma for base Zac skin. Oh, like a marshmallow fluff.
Turn off 8x. All right, we are back.
All right. And as we get back in, they will start up the Baron like we predicted. Manava doesn't, had to recall because he was low on mana after that exchange. So a 3-0, 16-6 kill lead for the side of the 32nd Blue Knights as they are up, a casual 7K. Now a 9K. So, I think if you're 32nd, you just slowly, if you want to do 1-4, you can, but I think you just group up as 5. I believe you're you're much stronger as 5. You have the item advantage. Hit them where it hurts, and just be prepared.
I am a enjoyer of the death ball strat. Just bring it home if they can. But one thing to keep in mind is that they all have shutdowns. Oh, City in Black might get caught out here.
Moonlit might get a little bit caught out. The the Missile Barrage from the Corki is just laying into Cooley and has to burn Shirelles actually, so they can't collapse on someone as quickly as they want to. Rico on Trundle. Topside wave is actually crashing into the tower actually. Oh, which kind of Crystal Lair downtown. They do get the cleanse. Missile Barrage coming out of the Corki, and yeah, late game Corki is just a menace.
And you didn't like it.
I
heard it when he picked it, and I was like, I knew. I heard your voice changed. But no, I was a believer of the Corki. Corki, I always hate late game Corki.
I'm impressed.
Look how much damage he just does to Trundle.
Obsidian, you good?
Obsidian?
Oh, it's like he wanted to go in, but then didn't, and then wanted to go in. Oh, that would be why. I guess that explains it.
Oh, is there gonna be a pause here?
Did he reconnect?
So I believe pauses.
Okay,
I believe pauses are they don't show up on the spectator.
They
that
don't.
actually might be what bugged the client.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that might be why.
That.
Yeah, the pause jacked up the client. That's so silly. It's because in the past it never used to do that in the past.
Indie company. Yubi is in a precarious position here if he gets caught out.
I mean, that's Elder Soul for them. Rammus has to try and steal if he can.
And now he goes.
And now he goes over the wall. And here comes Missile Barrage. The big Corki package comes in into China Crystal Lair. Manava is just going to get auto. There goes the Elder Dragon buff. There goes Rammus dead to Elder. Captain Rogers is no longer. He fails his satchel for the first time this game. Captain Rogers is just Rogers at the end of that. Down goes the ship of the 867th as it fades into the ocean. City in Black is the only one left, but this is not Blackbeard the Pirate. This is City in Black the Deathless, as he will go down again, and it's going to be an ace in game 3 going over the side of the 32 Blue Knights.
This can easily be a 5 game. We've seen how well the 867th can perform. Like, this is heating up. And you know what? All I'm gonna say is I kind of predicted this.
And Gerbs and Z Nasty both had a perfect game for game 3. 408 in the Corki, 207 on the Ash. So not just one lane, but 2 lanes deathless. I mean, based on the picks, what do you guys think? You think Corki is it? Think that Corki is a good pick?
Yes, I think it's a good pick. Especially, because I think it's a good pick into what we've seen the 867th pick out.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I was, I'll be honest, I was skeptical. No, you're good. Yeah. And there you go, Tony.
Donka. Kick a support.
There we go.
I'll play support.
Manava has threatened that he will hand over City in Black. Yeah, City in Black GPU if he gets Kog'Maw. I don't think that's happening.
I mean, that's what's the word? That's like confidence boosting that the ban on Kog'Maw
Is correct.
Is correct, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Odell said that this could be easily be a 5 still, and I agree. But Yubi's scary right now. He's confident. I don't know what's scarier, to be honest with you, a 2-1 Yubi or a 1-2 Yubi. I think either way, that kid can roll a series.
True.
I don't know. I think the 13-0 Camille is terrifying for me. But I
And
mean,
not to
you know,
mention Gerbs and Z Nasty are just on their. Oh, those guys can also pull some miraculous games, as we saw on Ash and Corky.
Well, I was thinking, what's so interesting this series because you have Twitch game 1, game 2, works game 1, doesn't work game 2. You have Brand game 2 and 3, doesn't work game 2, works game 3. So they're 1-1 on that. They take away the Ash from Manava, they're able to punish him for it. Ziggs is now 1-1, great on game 2, faltered on game 3. But it's because Trundle got ahead in game 2. Trundle was even, did not get ahead. They were able to take it over. And again, Vi is now 2-0. So unlike the first round, where they banned Vi in the second round of ban phases, they picked it up round 3 on the red side for the Blue Knights. If you're the Hawks, do you still do Akali, Yone, and then you take away the Vi because it's 2-0? Or do you still keep Akali, Diana, and Yone?
Chad, if you feel like the Zach Galifianakis meme of all the, like, he's at the casino and all the, like, formulas are going around him right now, me too. Don't worry, you're not alone.
Yeah,
I
but
think they go for the Akali ban. I think we're gonna get to see the same exact bans from the team. I think. Oh, never mind. I lied. Instant Vi ban coming out.
Because I was gonna say, if it was me, if I was the Hawks, I think I ban Akali, Vi, and Diana. Let Yubi play Yone or Gwen or Mord, whatever. You're able to play into it. So just take away the jungler. The Vi has enabled that team to do so well. So you take away 2 of the junglers. You focus Greavy this time around.
Yeah, get Sidian onto a normal, in meta champ right
And
now.
there it is. There's
play safe. There's Yone's taken out.
Wait, no, I said Akali. I said leave Yone up. So I guess they're saying Gerbs can run back the Akali. Interesting.
I don't know about that pit. I don't know about that idea at all.
What I do know is that the 867th have to play this out hard.
Ash first pick here, do you think?
You gotta, right? Yep. Oh, yeah.
And let me guess, if I was the Blue Knights, I would imagine this is probably...
First pick Yone.
Twitch brand bot lane again?
Break the bans.
I think they're
Twitch brand worked really well.
It's either Twitch
Why
brand
change?
or Twitch Seraphine. But we'll see 8 seconds on the clock as they do it. There is...
Yeah, they're discussing.
Twitch. Yep.
They probably have Twitch brand already on deck, and they're just discussing the game plan here.
I want to see the exact same game 1 comp again. This might be it.
Can we run it back?
This.
There's no Vi though.
Yeah, there's no Vi.
I mean, just play Jarvan. It's just a worse Vi.
Yeah, we'll play Kha'Zix this game.
Oh no.
Let him jump around like the insect and just assassinate people with Gerbs.
What I do know is that the 860.
Ooh, Leona coming in.
Whoa.
All right, so they're saying no more enchanters. We need a front line. We need a tank.
We're killing. We're fighting. We're going to beat them with our sword and sun.
That's a 5-kill Cooley and Leona right there.
Yeah, take it all.
And the Nocturne. Ooh, okay.
Let's try something new.
They got the sun and the darkness for the enemy team. But
No,
I was gonna say,
I mean, no Twitch though, or Ziggs. I mean, they could ban Ziggs here if they really wanted to.
Ziggs
Ban
probably ain't
Ziggs?
working.
ban Ziggs, put
Yeah.
him on
Just
Hue
ban
as
Ziggs
well.
though.
They're
You
probably
could
not
do you
thinking
could do
Ziggs.
Ziggs. You could do Ziggs Hui because there's no Lux coming in. You knew Lux was the support for game 1, so you could do Ziggs
And
Lux. here.
UB doesn't
Or-
need to
or,
ban another top laner.
No. I mean,
No.
I
Yeah,
guess if you
double
really
in the
want, you
mid.
could do Trundle,
Get him
but I
outta
would
here.
honestly, I would just do. I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't. I think it's
you
bait.
do Ziggs Hui.
I think it's bait.
They want
There's no way.
Trundle ban. That's you know what?
Wow.
I do have insider information that UB absolutely hates playing against Trundle.
He also hates
Corky
playing against
ban.
Malphite too.
Don't give the 867 any ideas.
They're not listening.
But what I was gonna say, the 867th have got to play well if they mean to stay in this fight and go on to the grand finals. This is a deciding game. The 32nd is up to 1, which means the next victory for the 32nd wins the game. Wins the best of 5.
Okay, so they felt like the Aatrox wasn't a big threat. They do take away the Yone, they do take away the Camille. Camille was absolutely terrifying. So, but now that there's another, AD jungler, you could, if you really wanted to, do Gwen top or Mordekaiser top. I mean, they're both open.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second. Brand mid.
Whoa! Gerbs, what are you doing? What are you cooking up?
So they wasted the Corky ban. Malphite top comes out. Who said they weren't listening? Who said they weren't listening?
Slate, press X on the tab.
Right, UB is flipping out right now.
I know you're first, Sergeant Billingsley.
I was trying not to laugh. I was just like, ah, shit.
That's crazy.
And the Hui. You gotta say, it's not Hui, it's Hui. Hui mid. Hui mid.
Hui.
But they left Mordekaiser open, and I really like Mordekaiser here. Woo!
Absolutely.
I think Mordekaiser can shred a Malphite, and especially
yeah.
with the armor stacking that he builds in. We have tank disruption from Brandon Mordekaiser. But Nocturne is a huge player that can make such good picks that can really, same with Leona, that can really define how this game is played.
I will say though, if there's anything that Sejuani's Slayer has taught me this season is Nocturne is a scary champion if it's in the right hands, and with completely blotting out your entire vision, will just separate the front and the back line. And then you have, ironically enough, a Leona with the brightness of the sun itself going in and just blinding everyone's eyes coming out of darkness. That's a very strong bot lane game potential to just completely put the 30-second under.
This 30-second have to be careful here on their bot side. 30-second has to be careful everywhere. But my goodness, they have some really decent team fighting potential, especially with Viego.
Yeah, Viego, Braum, great engage. Brand can just shred from the back line. Mordekaiser can take out any of the problem champs on the Hawks. The Blue Knights have a very good comp here. Not to say that the Hawks don't. They still have a very wildly starry team.
They do.
I hate Hui. I hate playing against a Hui. Love watching him. Hate playing against him. Because he can just delete you from off screen.
Oh, like Zoe?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I hate Zoe. I can't stand Zoe. I know Juicy plays it, and it's just... I can't stand that champion.
Brand can't do anything if he can't get in range of you.
Nope, you're correct. Wait. I know it's Despair. something. Spiraling Despair. That's it. Okay. But so far, based on compositions, I will say the 867th has more of a go button. Malphite, Nocturne, Leona, Ashe. Like they have. You talk about pick potential. They have pick potential, but they also do team
Ooh,
fight.
yeah.
As
They
you just
have
lock down. Mm-hmm.
they have
you just
4 go buttons.
Whereas Blue Knights, their only front line, more or less, is a Braum and a Mordekaiser. So Braum's going to have to peel a lot of them, and Mordekaiser can remove one champion. But that's also assuming Mordekaiser is there, and he's not going to be there every single time. So
Mordekaiser could absolutely be there every single time because you don't have a Trundle anymore. Malphite's not going to split. And if Captain Rogers splits on Way,
I
you
will
just
say though,
collapse
Punish
him.
him.
if they do get at least one kill, especially with Heartbreaker on Viego, I've seen Greavy pop off on this champion and just get triple kills out of what should be a fight one and the opponent's side and just completely turn it around. But they do have Hui, and for the engaged tool of Blue Knights, they don't really have a way to go in. I mean, last game you had Vi go in, right? You had Aatrox, you kind of, if you want to argue, had Brand, but they don't have many engaged tools. A lot of them is just stop, fall back, or maybe find someone's overextended. So I think just because they have an E, I'm actually going to take Hawks, and we're going to go to a game 5.
I'm going to take 30
I
second
want
here.
a game 5.
I also do, but I see just I kind of see a role here from the 32nd. I think they have champs that they are very comfortable on that can spiral out of control way too fast. So if the Hawks don't pick their fights right, this is gonna roll right into a 3-1.
Okay, so 3.
I think man, the only pick I think that is on the weaker side from the 32nd is the Braum pick. I think that Braum is a sort of gamble on if it becomes valuable or not. It has the potential, but if you don't have that support from the rest of your team, it becomes a very weak pick. I think if the 32nd really want to stand out here, Mordekaiser needs to build a lead and build pressure in the top side of the map that requires 2 or 3 people to match him. Mordekaiser has that potential, but if the jungler shuts him down, he becomes hard. However, on the side of the 867th, they have so much going for them. They have Hui as the one of the most the most utility champion I can think of in that can be picked here, and so many engages from the rest of their team. Nocturne, Malphite, R from Leona, R from Ashe, E from everything on Leona. It's crazy. But go on.
I was just saying it comes down to the team fights from the Hawks. If they can team fight properly, it could very well go in their favor because of all those reasons you said, especially the engage and all the damage they can pump out, and they have the take in it. They can be fine. But if they let any of those hard carries on the 32nd go loose, I'm not sure they have a chance.
If I'm gonna cast a vote here for this game, I am going to cast a vote for the 867th, and the only reason why is because I've already faced against the 32nd. We've faced against the 32nd a lot of times this season. I want to face against 867th.
So as of right now, casters are 2-1. Saying it's going to be a game 5, so we'll take a short break while we load in, sync everything up. So get some water and join us back for game 4 to see if the 32nd can close it out and go to the grand finals between the 867th Hawks and the 32nd Blue Knights. See you then.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 4 of the Fort Meade Cup Best of 5 between the 32nd IS and the 867th Hawks. All right, that's all I had.
Good start. Good start.
Great start there. Do we think they'll actually be invaded this time around, or are they just gonna say?
No, we're probably gonna
we'll
death bush here.
Oh, you think a death bush? Well, they are.
Hang on,
looking
hang
to
on.
Invade.
Hang
Hold
on.
on, they are might be
I
looking
might
to
eat.
invade here. They do get spotted out. Okay, they're saying, yep, they're invading.
Don't waste mana. Silly goose.
Oh, and they're walking back in. They're saying,
Oh, the little
I don't-
fakey fake. We don't think Braum put a ward down.
they will get spotted out. A great ward comes in, so that will keep Figgy Smalls alive. They know he's there. They're just kind of picking him off. Now they will see Coolian finally leaving. But look at this. Look at the top side. Look at the blue side for
Diego,
30 seconds.
they're
They're saying,
invading.
all right, that's fine. You have left this wide open. This is
Oh
ours. Look,
no.
Gerbs might
Grand.
die. He
Oh.
might. Captain Riders is trying to. Gerbs is getting some damage out. Gets the autos. That's a big chunk out. But they don't know they're here. They don't know they're here. Look at this. Uh-oh. City and Black gets kind of caught out in the process. Viego is not
Can't
even
get the
joining
auto.
him. Viego's just sitting, but yeah, he's taking the blue. City of Black, no! No, he's right there! He's falling for the trap. That's I'm in your jungle, and he'll burn Flash, and he gets nothing. And now this Malphite has been put so far behind early. And against a Mordekaiser, that's almost a death sentence pre-6.
Viego's gonna walk it right back into his jungle. It looks like Nocturne might try to invade, or counter jungle rather.
I mean, he's on Krugs, and he might try to invade now, but it's a little too late. I mean, they do see that Viego's on Raptors. They will have knowledge. The red, oh no, they won't. The red just expired on blue, so he can have a free roam and invade if they want to. They don't see him, so yes, this is going to be an invade by Direthorn, and he will be able to just get all blue buff. Good ward by Gers in bottom river to try and cop out the Leona, but she's actually going to walk behind the turret, and they will spot out the Leona. So now that gives Z Nasty free roam to go on top of Manava, and now they can just zone him from the wave. Leona tries to roam up early on Coolian. City in Black gets pulled back, but nothing's going to happen, and they lost a little bit of tempo. They now, I don't know if they realized that Nocturne was in their bot side jungle. No, he escapes cleanly, and nothing will come of it. Just a lost blue.
It's gonna be interesting to see how the jungle shenanigans affect the early part of this game. Like, that was such a wild invade, and then the counter. Like, was it perfect? Is it gonna put anybody behind?
I mean, but you look at the top lane CS, it's 14-2, and he crashed in that huge wave under tower. So City in Black is going to have a little bit of trouble farming these minions. He'll actually only get 1 out of 7. He missed -6.
Oh, Sidian! Oh, Sidian!
Good dodge, though.
Good dodge. Great dodge. Love seeing the top action this early in the game.
Oh, gets the stun. Good flash out of
Barely
Captain
missed.
Rogers. Barely, just a slight hesitation out of Gerbs that would have been a kill, but unfortunately not able to get the brand stun, and will get a flash on the mid lane as Coolian goes in. But I don't know if you want to be there, buddy. It's fine. It's Leona. It's K. And yeah, Figgy will take a little bit of an extra exchange, extended exchange. Yubi getting slowed down here. Real Direthorn is trying to get Kingdom top side. Yubi might die here. And he will. First blood going to the Malphite. And that's because they didn't have vision in the bot river or top river. Figgy Small is getting stunned up by Coolian going over the Zenith Blade. Gets a slow on Manava. And yeah, Figgy is going to have to recall. So this should be tempo advantage bot side for the Hawks.
I think Yubi thought that he could get Malphite with like a solo Q, how it does that extra damage, and he got pushed too hard, too quick, so it didn't come through.
Nocturne is picking the Void Grubs. He does want to do this. Greavy just finally took his back. So they will have tempo from the Hawks if they want this. Captain Rogers will teleport back.
Good TP.
Sitting is not teleporting back just yet. Walking. Hawk Shot comes out. They're not sure if they're on it. So they're waiting for that information. Hawk Shot finally revealing it, giving a green light for Dire Thorn. Good communication coming out from the side of the Hawks.
They waited for the for that vision to die out, and well, Morden's going to check regardless.
Gerb's reset, but
There's
he has
one.
TP.
Hawks is there first. Look at the numbers advantage. They have
Malphite's
2
coming.
there.
He's only 5 though.
Maybe he has flash.
32nd is finally roaming up here.
Oh.
He pulls them in, but Yubi's gonna die here for free. Greavy wants to get at least somewhat of a kill,
This
but
might.
Nice
he
steal.
gets one smite. Pyroclasm will go out. Look at that damage coming out, but it doesn't matter in the process. You've traded 2 kills and a full set of grubs for 1. That's still tempo advantage for the side of the Hawks. Actually, it's a 3 for 1 because the Mordekaiser died early.
Yubi got a little bit
Zealous.
Yeah,
Overzealous.
so we're bringing that word back in this. All right,
Oh,
all right.
I mean,
Overzealous, overzealous. Yep, that was Porter's word for the word of the day.
Oh, was it?
Day-
Oh.
Or was
I-
it yours? So one of
I
one
don't
of y'all
know.
said it.
It might have been. I'll give him the credit.
One of y'all said it.
I'll
But
give him the
yeah, little bit, little too into the fray on that one. While Sidian is getting absolutely chunked out by Yubi here.
Yep. Honestly, silver lining, all those kills went over to City and Black on Malphite. Silver lining.
Silver lining for whom?
The Blue Knights.
Fair enough.
But for the Hawks, that's still fine. You have a 3-0-1 Malphite. As long as he can stay healthy and doesn't die to Yubi here,
Oh,
he wants to.
he's
You can tell
overstaying.
He's salivating. He's salivating. He wants to get this kill because that's also a nice shutdown denying way. But Yubi's being patient, saying it's not worth it.
That was
Now they're getting some exchange.
Yubi knows
That was-
Viego's bot. He might push a plate here.
Yeah.
That was a
Well,
misplay
Diego
from
gets-
Yubi there. He could have secured
rich.
it with ult there.
Well, no, because if you use Unstoppable Force, it cancels out the Mordekaiser ultimate.
There's
But
a
then
split
I think
second.
that
Just
guarantees a kill for Mordekaiser.
You have to time it. Yeah, you have to time it
Yep.
like frame perfect. But
just like how the Ornn
yep,
fire
W.
breath. Yep.
Same thing. Very annoying.
It's like what 1.25 second, I think.
Something
to-
like that. It's essentially when you see him throw his mace down and is about to cast it, you
Yep.
hit Unstoppable Force when the mace is in the animation, and then you're able to get out.
Because
the
you're
mace comes down-
you're
yep.
unstoppable at that point.
Correct.
And so
yeah,
then
if the
he
mace
can't.
comes down and then you ult. Good lock up.
Great block.
But Biggie Smalls is able to negate a lot of the damage, and that is the power of the Braum. Manava is coming out, Z Nasty exchanging with the spray and pray, but here comes Greavy. He does have the Heartbreaker.
Oh,
Manava
no.
does
Oh.
have flash, but he flashes too early. Manava will go down and gets punished for his crimes. Heartbreaker getting kill secured for the side of the 32nd. Twitch did have to burn flash in the exchange with Manava, but that's still a favor for the Blue Knights.
I don't care how strong you are as Ashe. When you're like pre 15 minutes, you probably shouldn't be trying to just like Q kill a tank. You should not be overextending like that. I love the audacity. That was fantastic. But
I bet Yubi's having such a fun time in the Malphite top.
You know, this isn't that bad of a matchup. For
It's
Malphite.
not, I
Not
just-
for
I
your-
just- I
for
just-
Mordekaiser.
I know, I just know he hates playing into it, so I just am mad. I'm like giggling with him, like, oh, it's a Malphite.
Oh,
But
kick coming out.
Gerbs is gonna die
Interesting
here.
ult.
Ultimate comes out, Pyroclasm trying to do as much damage as he can. He will go down, and yeah, Paranoia locking up Dire Thorn in vicinity. And Grubs are coming out in 27 seconds, so they actually will have the tempo advantage because there's no TP on Gerbs. He's not back up for 10.
putting down Brand there to get away a bit more tempo. They've already kept Mordekaiser and Viego behind. Twitch does have a kill, but so far you're keeping.
Oh, good flash,
no.
unstoppable force.
He's under tower.
Oh no, Stadium Black might just die here. And if he does, that's a huge shutdown. Shutdown does go down.
Shield
Flash coming
and
out. But here's the thing though, Greavy is on the backside. That's a little overextended the fight. But they do have support, so unfortunately they can't capitalize on it. but it's still a 1-for-1 and you get a shutdown. That's not bad overall.
The Hawks are keeping these hard carries down, and that is exactly what I was kind of thinking they needed to do.
Oh no,
They're doing that
Manava's caught out. He walked up too close. Spray and pray coming down. Exhaust coming down. Biggie Smalls, Chant Crystal Arrow will go down.
Oh no!
He didn't flash.
Oh.
He had flashed up. Why didn't he flash?
Rip.
A misplay coming out from the bot lane at 30
think
seconds. He had flash.
He should have known after that second turret shot, taking away a third of his health, that he was not going to win.
Brand wants to make a play here off of their return.
Yeah, he's saying when they return,
I don't know if
want
this
to
is the
kill
play.
them.
Twitch has no mana, and Leona and Ashe will be together. They have to hit everything.
But their items though, I mean the Twitch, yeah, they
need to
hit
get
everything.
Manava. They need to absolutely nail Manava here. Leona's out of pocket.
Ooh, Pyroclasm does bounce out of multiple. Cleanse comes out.
There it is.
Manava dies again. Coolian
That
now
is a
is
big
trying to
play.
do what he
There it
can,
is.
and they're just saying, hey, that's fine if you want to go up and punish our top laner. Your bot lane, it's free real estate.
That is a big play. Manava loses a lot off of that. And Malphite is not respecting Mordekaiser's passive right now.
And Mord has a Rylai's, so that's just going to make Malphite's life even more hellish. Because he's not going to be able to leave. If he goes in on if he oversteps at all, he's stuck.
And I mean, now he's
Unless
stuck
he
too.
ults out.
He has to cover from the wave. Captain Rogers has to flash out. Paranoia goes down. Figgy Smalls flashes. City in Black hits the Realm Beyond Death is not up just yet, but he's going to have to. And instead, he's not going to use his ultimate. Does not use Unstoppable Force. He had it up, and he just gets autoed and walked down. So it's a free 1-for-0 the top lane. They should be able to take this dragon because Greavy is just recalling.
UB has ult,
No, he's canceling.
TB for this play and ult. If they can get together here, they have a chance.
Captain Rogers putting out
Yeah.
some nice damage.
They're looking to give, I believe.
No, they actually want to fight this. Figgy Smalls he's not 6 though. He did hit 6 off the ward. Zenith Blade comes in. They're going to try and focus him out. They're finishing the dragon. Solar Flare comes out. Dragon gets the secure. Here comes the Pyroclasm on top of him. Z Nasty spray and pray. Manava's just going to die again. Greavy is up. Captain Rogers up. Spray and pray. They just kill him. He's got no flash. He's in the pit. He's dead. And that's a 3-for-0. Yes, you get the dragon, but at what cost? 3 of your members. Almost a 2K gold lead. 13 minutes in for the fight of the Blue Knights.
Somebody stop Z Nasty. He is going absolutely nuts on this Twitch tonight.
I mean, game 2, he did die on Twitch at least. But no, I mean, he's definitely performing better.
It was just
Game
it was a
4 than he was
warm up.
Oh, okay.
It was a warm up. Come on, you jump on, a little rusty. You gotta, shake it off a little bit. He's 4-0 right now. You can't tell me he's not going crazy.
No, he is. I just think, Figgy Smalls, besides the accidental death under the turret, I think Figgy Smalls has definitely helped him get to that level.
Absolutely.
But I'm not going to discredit Z Nasty. He was able to position properly. You need those in those fights. And yeah, Ashe has been shut down early. So compared to the first 3 games of the series, they started focusing more on the bot lane, and it's paying dividends.
It's like a very superb game of chess going on right now.
You're
responding with each
this
pick.
damage.
Oh.
Coolian is a little bit caught here. They're trying to lock up Z Nasty. Flashes out. Solar Flare was used already. Spray and pray comes out, but Direthorn took a tower shot. Gets locked up. Direthorn goes down, but Coolian might be overextended here. They might be able to rock him up. The Fear, the Tether, the Ultimate, the Heartbreaker gets used again. Coolian trying to escape. He won't go down. That's a double kill for the Viego.
Viego, welcome back into the game. We missed you, Greavy, apologies, sorry.
Captain Rogers split pushing, trying to do what he can to get some turret plates. That's the correct play when you know that essentially your mid lane went bot lane to go secure some kills. So 14-30, 3K goal lead. This time looking pretty well. Fear coming out, man, that damage is crazy.
That's a lot of damage on Hwei.
Yeah, it is. Yubi up 40 CS in the top lane. Bot lane is actually up 20 CS. So, and Channel Cristolero point blank. Good cleanse coming on Z. Nasty flash coming in. Glacial Fissure, Figgy Smalls. Like the Titanic theme goes down with the ship. Captain Rogers gets the Heartbreaker goes out. No Pyroclasm yet. They will trying to get the one auto. He'll finally get the auto. Pyroclasm doesn't do as much damage.
Was it worth it?
Gets the Fear Tether. And he will go down. It's a 1-for-1 for mid laners. But yeah, the last auto wasn't able to kill him in time. And that allowed Direton to come in. Manava, Spray and Pray coming out. There was no Channel Cristolero. Somehow Viego went down in the mid lane by Leona. Leona spotted him out on the recall. So they'll trade one. But yeah, Manava just in the bot lane by himself. And unfortunately goes down for the 5th time.
Direthorn, excellent positioning in that 1v2. And Manava, I don't... just keeps getting a little too far up. Just relax. You don't have your support there. Chill out. Stay back a little bit. You're trying to do a lot of damage later. Just get your farm and be happy with it. And now you don't have a tower, so now you can free farm.
At least they have 5, Void Grubbies to their name, and they split Dragon.
Absolutely.
So it's not like, oh, gloom and doom. Like, they're only 2k gold. Like, that's nothing. Hawk,
No.
I've seen Hawk come back from this goldie before.
This is where Captain Rogers wants to be. That's all I'm gonna say.
Boolean's a little caught out here. Will take a full damage, tries to go in. Yeah, he just kind of caught out in a 1v4.
This is gonna go to Viego here. They need to realize that they're versing Leona
Heartbreaker's
now.
up. Leona now goes in, but now
Greavy's-
Greavy might be caught out here. He's just going for the deep line. Unstoppable Force goes in, but
Oh my
pullback.
God.
Double kill for Yubi. Figgy Smalls.
Oh,
Realm Beyond
Oh.
Death. City in Black is
Flash.
stuck. That's his
Flash,
limit.
no. You gotta flash. No, he doesn't actually. He's really tanky.
Now he flashed.
He's not Hollow Radiance on. He's all right.
City in Black has to give this up. Yeah, you can't walk forward.
Gerald
And
play?
it will be a 3-for-1 because remember Leona went down early in the exchange, so it's a 3v1 from the side of the Blue Knights.
I suggested Sidian play a more consistent champ for this one, and he is doing just that. He's doing fine. He's holding his own. He's got a lot of utility behind him for these team fights coming up. So I'm not the Hawks aren't out yet by any stretch of the imagination.
Manava will finally take down the tier 1 bot side. They are pinging this dragon. Z Nasty is not in position for it. He's actually going away from it. Dragon is live. Unstoppable Force is not up. Yubi does have TP for this if they want. They are not pulling the trigger on this dragon yet. They're trying to wait for someone to overextend here. Especially if that's a tasty brand. Good Q, Z play goes in.
Coolian.
I don't know. That's the right target. Glacier
I don't know.
Here's 3. Heartbreaker goes, or not Heartbreaker, stuck is up for Greavy. Heartbreaker now goes in. Can they get Captain Roger? Captain Roger's going to escape. Pyroclasm goes on. Figgy Smalls trying to kite out. Spray and Pray goes out. Real Direthorn will go down in the exchange. TP coming. I heard a TP come out somewhere, but I apologize. It's not.
Yubi's top. Yubi's just taking turrets right now.
Uno reverse card.
But Manava, welcome back to the game. We missed you.
Channel Cristolero does lock onto the brand. Manava Gerbs. Oh no, Manava!
Manava,
Goes down.
sad to see you go so soon.
Wow, that's a lot of damage out of Captain Rogers. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Captain
what
Rogers
did,
walked a little too close.
Yep.
What did I say at the beginning of the game that UB needed to do? Oh my goodness. Build that pressure top lane.
Oh yeah, he's doing a great job of it. Even on Mordekaiser, who's not a pressure champ.
Oh, they're just
It's just
tickling.
yep.
Okay. Wait, that's the wrong champion.
It's the beauty of that Malphite shield, that passive. It's just so good. And by good I mean bad. I hate playing into it. Now Manava wants her shot at Yubi. His. Oh!
Oh my
The
god.
Death Realm comes out.
Oh, too bad.
Manava, welcome to Brazil, and goodbye. Can we get the W up? Yubi?
Did he have W up?
I don't think so. I don't
They
think
just
so.
used it. Wait, they weren't able to secure Rift because it just hit 20 minutes?
Yep.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, that's
Yep.
so unfortunate.
And the 30-second gets the drag. So
700 gold shutdown on Twitch. If I'm this Malphite and 867th, I know who I'm using Unstoppable Force on.
oh yeah, probably try to put it on
They want to collapse
Manava.
on Gerb here. You still have Unstoppable Force
Oh.
on this Malphite. And Channel Crystal Arrow, he will dodge it. Paranoia is in range.
Couldn't get to the bush fast enough.
Gerbs might be dead here. Will burn the Pyroclasm. The fight. Yep, he will go down in the process. Unstoppable Force does not need to be used, and that's a nice shutdown in the pocket to Dire Thorn. Reeve is here. He's being fitting in black. Gets the auto.
With no armor pen.
Yeah, he wants that rematch from earlier, and it's just not working. And then he leaves. Like, I don't know. I don't think Malphite's your target at this point, Dreevy.
Limit test.
We've already limit tested once, and we lost terribly for it. I don't know. I love the tenacity on both of these teams. Let's just keep headbutting over and over again. This is fantastic. What a great game 4.
They both want it, and it's clearly displayed by the, oh, how many kills is that? I can't add very well. 35?
Yeah, 35. Nice. Good job. I'm proud of you. The 29th can do math.
Yeah, 35 kill game is crazy at 21 minutes. Not the craziest, but still.
Yubi is just staring at City in Black right now. This is a battle of wits right now.
He's like, I want to kill you. I do. But all you can do is just queue and walk away, and there's not a dang thing I can do about it.
Ooh, looks like they might be setting up a split push punish.
Nope, he's learned his lesson. It only took him like 12 deaths, but he learned his lesson.
Yubi's going Zanya's right now. I almost wonder if Leandri's wouldn't be
Yeah.
a play here with the 210.
Yeah, I was
think the
literally
reason-
just thinking that.
I think the reason he's doing it is if they collapse multiple members, he gets
Yeah.
the Zonias install for his team, and then Realm of Death install.
Of course, because he's split pushing. He's playing the pressure champ right now, or the pressure play rather. He's not going to get sitting here. He might actually get caught out here with Manava.
And
I don't-
Crystal
yeah.
Arrow. That's such a.
Your
short
time is
effect.
limited, Yubes. Sorry, bud.
They're pinging Baron. Hawks want to do this Baron, but they realize raid boss is down. Go, 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 go. But you just used Unstoppable Force and a Channel Crystal Arrow. They're pinging on Gerbs. He's caught out in the side lane. Uno reverse card. It's not Captain Rogers. It's actually Gerbs, as he will just get obliterated.
Twitch Braum mid though. Let's pay attention to that because oh no, they're backing off. Never mind. I thought they
No,
were going to
no,
get a free
no.
tower out of that.
But they essentially got 2 free kills. Yeah, there's no
That's fair.
objective on the map, but you know, okay, Yubi's understandable, right? Like Mordekai's Roam Beyond Death, you try and get 1-for-1 trade, sure. But as a brand, I don't think you try and overextend there. Your only vision topside is a upriver ward, and you have 0 clarification where they're at inside that jungle.
Yeah, not a lot of vision being traded, blue to red or red to blue. So they're kind of making sure their own sides are warded, but except for that blue, which is now gone. Thank you, Kulian. Appreciate that.
This is just a death fighter, man. They're just killing each other, making picks where they can and playing off of it on both teams. We gotta be careful. Both teams have got to be careful.
They might have Z Nasty here. They're trying to go on him. Does burn the flash, spray and pray going down. But honestly, that's fine. You didn't burn Solar Flare. You didn't have to burn any spell. Just the pure let Twitch flash. And next time you go in, now you have a Zenith Blade, Solar Flare, and Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Like, that's a dead Twitch.
Viego just finished Trinity Force. He is ready to, I don't know, melt half the team.
They do have Prio on Dragon. I don't.
Oh.
Oh, Enchanted Crystal locks him up. Solar Flare locks him up. Paranoia, and they's just dead. That's 3 ultimates down though. If they want to try and re-engage, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yubi is here. Spiraling Death is not off cooldown yet, or Spiraling Despair, excuse me. Gerbs is a little bit caught out here. They're gonna focus Gerbs down. Real Direthorn is in the pit, but Malphite is behind him with Unstoppable Force. They will go on Twitch. Remember, Twitch does not have flats. They will finally get Direthorn. Yubi's trying to cut out too. Z Nasty is trying to run away. It will go down. Manava finally goes down, and Yubi is just, at this
Big
point, a
play.
glorious statue. It's an ace for the side of the
1,000
Hawk.
gold.
And they get the Dragon. If they want to, they could try their luck on Baron, but 2 of their main damage sources are down, and, well, Captain Rogers is also barely any health. So, end of the day,
1,000.
5 for 2 and a Dragon. Massive tempo swing for the Hawks. Well done.
That is a big shutdown.
Yeah, weren't the Hawks down 3k gold, and now they're up?
Unfortunately, Coolian was able to get the shutdown on Twitch, so it did not go to Manava or Captain
What did I
Rogers.
tell you? What did I tell you? It's gonna be a 5-kill Leona before the end of this game.
I mean, I already said too, like they could easily claw their way back. They knew this game wasn't over yet.
Having a Leona that's, stacked with tank items though, not the worst thing I could think of for this team.
Nah.
Especially with Manaba being 6 and 8 now instead of what I think 1 and 4. I don't think either of these teams are out yet. We're
way back, Dylan.
Oh,
He's just
yeah.
vibing at this point.
Oh yeah.
It's the vibes. Each team's got to read the vibes and vibe with the vibes.
How many times can you say vibe in a sentence and fill out your report?
I'm just vibing. I don't know.
Korn is the new vibe man. He has taken my throne. It's alright, I'll take his throne as number 1 top in the FMC.
That's a funny joke.
Ooh, 700 gold maybe? No?
Oh. City in Black sees him, just kind of thumbs up. Hey man, hope you're doing alright. I'm just gonna walk past you real quick.
Baron take angle?
Potential. Yubi wants this tower, does get it. Will pull back.
Don't call.
Oh man, the fear coming out. Oh, will go down in the process. So he will kill Direthorn. Captain Rogers does able to kill him.
Truly,
That's
they
an
take
8-3
Baron
and 8.
here.
And they get it. They're starting on the Baron top side, but there's still an Ashe Leona here. Malphite's far away. Solar Flare comes out and Channel Crystal Air. The Baron, they get pulled back in. Cooling misses the Zenith Blade. Greavy's trying. Here comes Captain Rogers. Captain Rogers can pump it out. Spray and pray going down. Glacial Fizzle coming down. The Leona will eventually fall. They would go off the Baron. Heartbreaker finally goes out. City in Black. It's just this giant menace. Heartbreaker goes down again. They're not able to kill the City in Black. He's just a giant tank for a reason. Z Nasty is trying to do the best he can. But here's the way damage getting the double kill. And instead, it's a 4 for 2 for the side of the Hawks. I thought for sure you were going to make a pun at some point because of Hoi. I was waiting for it. I was giving you the opportunity. Tony, I think your mic is muted again because we can't hear you.
No. I mentioned I had a phone call, but it's perfect. We're
it's
good
whatever.
now. We're good. Yeah, no, it's whatever. Yeah, I don't want to
Oh,
talk to
okay,
you
okay.
guys. I don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
don't want to
know.
listen to these Hoi puns. I mean, come on.
I mean, I know I'm bald. I get it.
Where is the Leandres? Ubimus! This is a slight misplay in my opinion. He cannot shred the tank. Tanks.
He wants this kill. He's trying to look for it. Does get the pullback. Roam Beyond Death. Unstoppable Force hasn't been dropped
Oh,
yet.
missed the Q?
Gets the pass.
Sidian knows his team's here.
No Zonias is up yet. Greavy is going in. They're trying to get some kind of kill. Unstoppable Force finally goes out. Glacial Fissure. Enchanted Crystal Air from downtown. Spray and Pray goes out, Pyroclasm, and they're just shredding this back line. Cooley is trying to lock him up. Wave finally comes in with Inspiring Despair. He gets the flash out from the Twitch. They go in the Zenith Blade. Figgy Smalls is trying to protect him as best as he can. City Black does finally go down. Z Nasty finally goes down, but it's still a Hui in the mid lane, and it's a 5-for-4, an ace. Only one alive, standing on top. Look at me. I am the captain now, and his name is Rogers.
There's no way you just made that pun.
Oh, definitely.
Are you better? Are you happy? Is that the Hui pun you wanted?
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
That ace was absolutely phenomenal. The Hawks are nowhere near done yet, and to Waka's dismay, we may be. We're not too far off from a game 5.
I said, who's their engage? Who's their engage to? They don't really have one outside of Greavy, so they're able to hit R, go in. They don't have Vi. They don't have an initiator for the side of the Blue Knights, and you look at the mid lane. Hui is 12, 3, and 10. Most gold in the game. And I bet you he's probably around like 50, 55k damage so far in this game.
Woo! That much? Oh no!
Greavy a little caught out here. That's the Heartbreaker away. Paranoia goes in. Solar Flare is used. And Channel Crystal Air will land actually on the Brand. Gets the stun. Pyroclasm is going down. Shredding Firethorn has to burn Blast. TP coming out of UB. But they lock him up. He's got a Realm of Death. Manava to get away. Or sorry, Captain Rogers, but he will die. City in Black dies in the back end. They're trying to lock up Greavy and protect him. Gerb's flashing in. Can he get the damage? He doesn't. Captain Rogers dies, and he's on a ward. That's 1 down. 2, 3, 4. Z Nasty is waiting, and he's going to try and get 1, but that fear locks him in place, and that's an ace for the Hawks. And that could be game. Well. Yeah, absolutely. You take this dragon, go over to Baron, and I don't think they can end the game, but they will 100% swing the tempo incredibly in the favor of the Hawks.
Yeah, 4K. We're looking at maybe 6K gold lead after this one. Lots of items out of that.
We just are. I don't know. The 30-second keeps getting caught way before the fight, and we're just not getting the value out of Malphite. Malphite's not, or not Malphite. Sorry, Mordekaiser. Yeah, he got shredded that fight. Okay.
Oh, Captain. No way he gets out. No way.
That would have been a gross.
8/6 is going for a Baron. This could.
Yep, Captain Rogers lives.
We've seen this exact moment before too, but it was different because the 32nd took the Baron, whereas they lost the T3. But instead, the 867th gets Baron and the T3.
So I was right. Baron does pull you in. So when that arrow came out, Baron actually saved him in the last Baron fight. So it's kind of funny. But no, here's the big problem. Look at Ashe. Remember how far behind Ashe was?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Pre-15. It doesn't matter anymore. Has a shutdown. 8 and 10 and 13. Manav is back in this game, ready to brawl. But the Hui, Captain Rogers, 15, 3, and 12. It's essentially 27, right? It's a 9.0 KDA on this mid laner.
I mean, if you're the 32nd, like, you got to be careful now because Hui can suck y'all in, Malphite can jump on in, and then Manava can just shred everybody. Everybody. Nocturne goes in. I think we're stalling for time for the rest of the Hawks to get here.
Nice play from the 32nd. Are they able? You think Malphite gets out of here?
Yeah, he's not Rylai's on him.
Oh! The rock! Rock solid, baby.
Chat, Prod is moaning and groaning right now. He sees the writing on the wall. This is going to 5. We're going to be up all night, baby. Welcome to Fort Meetup After Dark.
I don't know. We could still see a now comeback. We've seen a comeback from the 867th, but we could still see a comeback from the 32nd. We just need to control if we're the 32nd, we just need to control the picks we're receiving. That was a crazy fight, and I think it was more beneficial for the 32nd there because they got a nice little choke point brand Braum play.
Z-Nasty's Twitch is very, very strong, but we're not getting the usage out of Mord
Oh,
that we
no.
wanted. But now Mord is in a fight with Coolian, and he's got Manava
But they might trade for a T2.
and Nocturne on top of. There goes the Zanyas, and there goes a Yubi, and there goes a T2. You're absolutely right.
They get some gold back in their pocket, but
All right, they're dipping. They're gonna take this jungle out from Direthorn. The Hawks pinging like crazy. Hey, they're here. They're here. Let's go. Let's get them. But I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna catch him, unless Malphite has ult. If he can find someone, no, he's gonna dip off. He's getting the blooms. It's too late. Everybody's already gonna be gone. All right, where are our objectives at? Looks like we still have a minute on Drag. 2.5 minutes on Baron. I think this is like prime farm time for the 32nd as we're chilling in jungle trying to deathball, I guess.
we gotta
You
be careful
can-
because Yubi's not there yet. Like if Malphite just hits R on 2 of these people, they're just dead.
You can give Soul.
Ooh,
It means
Figgy's
you
caught
don't
out.
lose the
Figgy
game.
is so separate from his team. They're so split on this. I mean,
I think
Brand passive did nothing to Malphite. That's crazy, and he's gonna have that all that passive up in 15 seconds.
Yubi's finally building Leandries, but I mean, at what point is it too little too late?
Yep.
Because Coolian and Malphite are absolutely ruining the Blue Knights with
the
the engage.
Blue Knights don't win in these choke points.
No.
You have a Malphite and you have a Hwei and an Ashe. I mean, they're gonna lose this fight, and Solar Flare does come out. Mitchell Prison goes out as well. Unstoppable doesn't matter. Gets double kill on top of the Hwei. They try to pull that Yubi, trying to do as much as they can. Gets the Unstoppable Force passive, or not the passive, but the Guardian Angel getting proc. Triple kill for the Hwei. Could this be a Quadra? Won't be, as a shutdown again for Leona. Gervs is caught by himself. He's gonna try and do what he can, but it's a Quadra kill for Hwei, and they could end the game through bot right here if they really want to.
Yep, there's your Cloud Soul, there's an ace, a quad. I mean,
Going
Everything
game
here
5.
except for
Going
all
to
the
game
turrets.
5.
we're blowing flashes just to get to this base. Like this. Sorry, Waka. But, you
Game
know,
5.
enjoy.
Clap, clap.
enj-
Game 5. Clap.
we're
clap.
all here
Game
with
5.
you, brother.
And that will
Game
be
5,
game 4 for
baby.
the Hawks. So we will be going to a game 5. Well
Let's go.
played by the
Can
Hawks.
we get a Hawk? Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, chat. You know what to
Hey,
do.
I told you 56,000 damage by Captain Rogers on the Hwei. I told you.
But you said that. You said that like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I didn't say at that time, just like at the end of
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
the game. Production is so sleepy. I'm sorry.
Waka
production.
sounds very tired, and let me tell
I'm
you,
sorry.
wake up.
I looking at the damage charts, I was kind of, I think I did call it with how Braum can become a weak pick if, like. Well.
No. We missed the Tony Tall Boy Cam. What will I do without my bald man? I say that as like my own Wi-Fi hasn't been timing out for no reason, and I just been.
Woo. Long set of games. When did we start this? 7?
7
It's
o'clock.
now 11 p.m. Wow, that is 4 hours. My time. I mean, Prod might be complaining right now, which he is for the viewers who can't hear him, but I've just been listening to music and vibing the entire game. Just vibing.
What's on the playlist tonight, Cornmuller?
Two Trailer Park Without Me by Eminem.
Creed
Just
fan,
on
you gotta-
repeat.
You gotta move down, Creed fan.
Yeah.
Creed fan, you gotta move down. I gotta get Tony in here.
Oh, my goodness.
What the heck is going
What is-
on with my casters tonight? Oh my lord.
Me? I was the one that fixed everything. Tony, move down.
Hang on.
Thank you.
Small indie company. Leave me alone.
You know, another thing to note, in all 4 of these games, they've opted to keep the same sides.
Look at that Hui. Look at that Hui damage though. 56.5k. The next closest one was UB on 43. Do you ban Hui? Do you ban Hui game 5, you think? Yep. Vi insta ban from Hawks. They know, okay, as long as we remove the initiation tool off of Greavy, that's been their main win condition. That's been the reason why they've succeeded and has been 2-0 on this champion. 32nd Blue Knights still opting for red, are slowing it down. They're still taking Kog'Maw away from Manava. Diana comes in. I imagine it'd be the same bans. Probably Vi, Diana, Yone, and then Kog'Maw, TF, and Morgana. That's what I'm predicting.
I think the TF ban has been the weakest ban of all the bans that we've seen so far. I think true, the TF is not that scary. I think
Well,
think
last
the
draft they
Ziggs is
banned
scary.
Trundle.
I think both
like I
mid lane
said,
picks are
I said
scary.
if they banned Ziggs and Hui and kept Trundle up, I think it was fine. But they allowed Trundle to go through. And once again, for the 4th time tonight, Ashe on Manava. He is currently 2-1 on the Ashe.
Like 5 games of Ashe now. 5 games of Ashe. That Ashe.
And the run back on the Twitch, I mean, he's 1-2 on the Twitch, because the one game he won was on Ashe. So the Twitch is actually 1-2.
So maybe if it is broke, maybe you should fix it. But I don't know. Guess we're.
I don't think Twitch is the issue here. I think it's just
Ooh.
They want to come out strong. They want it. They want this dub. So I think I've only missed one call for who's gonna win this game. For who was gonna win the game, and it was that 1/867th dub. So I'm gonna wait to make my call. I'm not gonna say anything about.
Do you
who
think
should-
that's a Vigor mid or a Vigor
what?
support?
I think that's a Vygar support. I think that's a Vygar support 100%. Unless that's just the biggest power move from the mid laner, which I've not seen him do just yet. I think that's a Vagar mid to spice things, or Vagar support to spice things up from Lien.
The Braum. Okay.
They
I mean, the
say we
Braum
like
wasn't.
Braum.
The Braum
He
wasn't
did
a
well
bad
for
pick.
us. We'll see.
I
And
don't know how I
Ziggs,
feel.
or I would say Ziggs Hui, but that could be a Vigar mid. Ah, yes. And for going on right now is actually four votes going on right now. There is most improved, player of the split, caster of the split, and staff of the split. Please cast your votes if you have not already. There's be RP prizes for those that come in first and second place. So please support it. Their production cast, especially from IS Tallow, has done so much setting these streams together. So he is a clear favorite right now. I'm not trying to bias or sway anyone, but I already voted for him. I think he's done a fantastic job improving the stream and making everyone's life so much better. Lux and Seraphine coming out from the ban as we see the Viego and the Camille. Okay. So Gwen is still up. They're not that scared of Mordekaiser apparently.
Insider
So-
information, but Vagar does counter Akali, so that could be an Akali or a Vagar mid, because you put the cage just anywhere near Akali and Oliver Kit's useless.
Man, it'd be crazy if there was a Fizz mid. But Sejuani jungle, so that will be freebie for Sejuani jungle. So now, what will Hawks pick into it? They still have their support. So Leona was a strong pick last game, especially with solar players being played. And that will be Vigar mid. So who are we seeing in the top lane? Could it be Rock Solid again?
Ha!
And it's Rock Solid top lane. Pick Alawi. Screw it. Pick Yorick. Wait. Is that
Akali top?
a Kali top?
No, that is Silas top against Malphite. It's a counter pick. Silas just dominates Malphite.
Has Yubi ever played a game of Silas in his life?
I guess we'll find out.
Nothing heard.
I think the Vigar is Primordial Blast, I believe. But that's... Yeah, I haven't seen him break it out. That's very interesting, but... Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a counter. Primordial Burst. Ah, it's close. So, based on the composition, based on the lineup, kind of seeing how these two teams are stacking up, Tony, who do you think takes the series and wins Game 5?
The Blue Knights
Oh, any reason?
are cooking something. They're cooking something. All right. We saw what the Hawks can do. I do like that Vigar into Akali, because of what you guys had described. But the Blue Knights seem to be cooking something. This is a game 5. I'm expecting like basically no kills at 10 minutes, and then it's going to become an absolute knockdown, drag out fight. And we are probably going to come really close. But I'm going to say it, that Ashe has been really strong tonight. The Malphite was really good. The Leona was really good. The Nocturne was crazy. And Vigar is, of course, a late game scaling champ. If the Blue Knights cannot wrap this game up efficiently, I see it going to the Hawks. Now, I am 1-3 tonight, so hopefully I didn't jinx anybody. And probably maybe don't vote my way.
Trying to think, because Game 1,
Corn's vote goes to the 32nd.
I'm trying to think. I think Game 1 I said Hawks. and they lost. And then game 2, I said Blue Knights, and they lost.
I thought you said the other way around.
Did
I thought you were against me first game. I was alone, and then you voted with me second game, and we
Because
won.
I know I said Blue Knights second and third game, and I said Hawks game 4. Did I say Hawks game 1?
I think you're 2-2 right now.
I think I am.
Take the
2 and 2.
30-second. Take this home. I think the 30 seconds. 30-second. They pick utility in the jungle. They have 2 tanks, and the rest of their team is just damage. Silas is going to be big. He can steal all of those ults that make the A67's team good. Nocturne and Malphite ult particularly. Imagine Nocturne ult, but instead of Nocturne, it's Silas running at you. Max speed. But my vote, since I went for the 867th last game and I was right, I'm 3-1 for my guesses. I'm going for the 32nd here. However, this is not biased because I do want to see the 867th because I'm played as the 29th IS. I am played out against the 32nd.
Oh, you're already played out. You don't want to try and run it back.
I really don't want to face UB again.
Sounds like you're scared. Sounds like you're scared, Creed fan.
Perhaps.
Come on, man. Give me some of that milkman energy.
Dude, Milkman's retired. He lost too many games to Hess last season. Oh, I'm all milked out from Milkman. You know what? That's what I need to put on for music is Creed.
Start a listening party. I'll listen with you.
Well, while we load into the game, take a breather, stretch, get some water. I know I'm gonna stand up and stretch, but sit down for like 4 hours straight, and join us for the conclusion of who goes to the grand finals. We're going the full series, full set. Been here since 7. It's now 11 o'clock, so 4 hours going to 5 hours. Game 5 on the line. Final deciding match to get into the grand finals. 867 Hawks on the blue side, 32nd on the red side. Join us back just shortly. 3 minutes.
do it. Unless you guys want to do it.
No, you can bring it.
Welcome back to Game 5 of the Fort Meade Cup Best of 5 versus 32nd IS and the 867th Cog Hawks. Thank you for staying with us on this long night as we see the finale game versus them, each other. Okay, I'm done.
I had to sync back up because I timed out real fast, so I'm just trying to sync my time up.
Yeah, I didn't get a play. I didn't get a
Interesting.
3-2-1 play, so gotta do more on my end.
Well, they got a counter evade on the literally exact opposite side of the map. This is really funny to watch, actually.
They're searching for each other, but they're nowhere near each other.
But nothing gonna come of it. They're just kind of pinging. Well, hold on. They did flag the red, saying, "Hey, they might be here. We haven't seen them yet, so they should know where they're at." Will they walk in? They do have all three still stacked, and they have all three stacked as well. So we might actually see an early level fight. And I don't know about this. Leona has Ignite. That might be the difference maker. Nocturne knows they're on red. Viger will have the first rotation, not over just yet. It's going to come down to a smite fight. It's going to come down to a smite fight. Misses the smite. Greavy actually messes it up. And the smite will go down to the Nocturne. Now they're overextended. They're in trouble. Viger is here too. Captain Rogers burns the flash. And I don't know about that play. Z Nasty is trying to escape. He should get first blood. Manava will get the exhaust. Burns the cleanse on top of it. Figgy will, that the exhaust saved his life. And that's probably the worst way you can ever start a game besides giving someone first blood.
Yeah, no deaths. Wow.
No deaths, but I mean, Greavy just smited way too early, and they just tried to flip red. So instead of, I don't know, pulling red into the brush, so that they have to walk into it, they just were like, okay, yeah, you can get full vision on it. And that's just, you can tell they're probably getting tired at this point.
Tired and stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
Or anxious.
Good trade on
Nice
Grass.
one cannon, I think.
Grass deck on City in Black. Misses
Wait a minute.
the grasp. What's up?
This, knowing this matchup, this should be a very dominant, lane for Sylas.
Okay. Are you saying because of the Conqueror compared to the grass decks?
Sylas just beats Malphite at every turn, so to see Malphite shove Sylas in is a little, it's still fine.
But I mean, as far as the early game goes, that was a big misplay. Now, Greavy has to be careful. He will be taking top scuttle away from Dire Thorn as he full clears. You be going
There we
in.
go. That's what I wanted to see. Just do that again and. Oh.
Greavy's here. He will get spotted on the ward. But yeah, they're both level 3. They're just kind of, you know, all right, we know you're there. We know you're there. Yep, Greavy still has his whole top side camps to go to. Dire Thorn will have to go all the way bot side if he wants to get Scuttle. So early level, while they did make some early, you know, misplays, it won't be punished too hard.
Yeah.
Interesting to note though, which I'm really surprised neither of the junglers, you know, try to do it, or if Nocturne try to go level 3. There was no sums on the bot lane for the 32nd, and there's also no sums on the bot lane for the Hawks. Yubi is kind of doing some trade pattern, not a huge deal, you know, it's kind of thing to wave out. Like, like no one Creed fans said, you know, he's just trying to make sure the wave crashes, deny him a large amount of resources. Yubi should just back here and get a recall off, get an item advantage, and he's sticking around instead of recalling. I don't know why he's not recalling.
Ooh, no.
He doesn't.
No mana.
He doesn't have the mana. Just
Wasting slight
you know they're
amounts
gonna
of
come
time.
topside with Nocturne, and
Oh.
they see you. Like I don't. Yeah, Yui's just playing way too aggressive. He has to burn flash because of it. Like if he would have just crashed on a tower, backed off, and just reset, he would have been fine. But because he overextended trying to get maybe a sneaky first blood kill, burns his flash in the process. And now that's a big window for this Nocturne.
You know, I think it's just a side effect of the long games, because I know Yubi knows that I've taken time. We've discussed plays like these, how good they can be. But see, now he's in a
City
good.
in black
Yep.
though. What?
That's exactly what he needed to do. I mean, he could have done that a lot quicker. It's forcing Malphite to either make a decision, reset or not to reset, because he did get the crash off, so the wave state is bad for Malphite. He's got to crash it, and Silas can just TP there. However, if Silas could have kept TP and done the same thing if he backed earlier.
True. But I'll just say is now Yubi has a freeze set up in the top wave, so now Malphite has to walk all the way. This is how you play this top lane matchup.
Yep.
You get the recall off, you crash the wave, you come back with IM advantage, it's gonna crash back into you, you just freeze it, and now because you have the IM advantage and he took a bad trade, you're gonna get the level and the XP advantage, and you just consistently punish him every single time they go for CS. And then when they can't crash it, your jungler can win with gank him, or if their jungler comes up to try and break that freeze, that gives your jungler prio and the bot side of the map to exert their will. And Yubi is 6 here. He could take Unstoppable Force if he wants to. He will, but he lost a lot of health.
He needed to call the wave if he was going to do that and use push resets properly.
Unstoppable Force coming out. Yubi going to get in the process, but Yubi will actually gain health back from this too because of his W. Hey, can he? City in black. He's trying to escape. Yubi might be able to have the angle. There's no flash on it. And he misses the binding. It doesn't matter. Another kill for the Silas. And go in the favor of the Yubi. I was gonna say also the Bambi Center probably played a heavy effect in the Silas, beating him into a full wave, but yep, Yubi's crashing another wave, so he'll probably lose even more CS.
Malphite has TP.
Dire-
It doesn't matter, he's
Well, it
there.
doesn't matter. Direthorn is bot lane. He's not level 6. They have to crash this wave in. Coolian recognizes it, so he doesn't make sure he goes off. Figgy's got to be careful. Zenith Blade comes in, and yeah, they know he's there. Figgy's essentially jumps back. He should be okay. He's got a flash. Nope, he's just gonna die. The tether comes off, the fear goes on, and that's gonna be another kill for the Hawks. Well played from Direthorn. Greavy and Grbz are in here. Glacial Prison will land. Captain Rogers won't be able to escape. Burns the flash. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think he was dead to rights in that mid lane. Burns the flash after the perfect execution, and it's a trade. If you think about it, a support for the mid lane, but you take that mid lane over the support.
Akali still had R2. So regardless of like getting away from that E, that was just a wasted flash.
Yep.
There we go. Oh.
He's been having difficulty with these landing his second.
Yeah, but he's just doing Silas things, and this is exactly how this matchup is played. Just off cooldown usabilities. However, there's a gank being set up.
Ooh, does have the paranoia. And you'll be saying, hey. What? Wait, what was that interaction? That was so weird.
He used his E so he could instantly E after ulting.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, that was such a weird so Coolian's here top lane. They do send 3 top. Grbz is here as well. Doesn't have ultimate, but he E's back. Solar Flare misses. Greavy's here. That's actually bringing the mid lane as well for Captain Rogers. They're just saying back off, back off. And Shadow Crystalaire downtown. He's stuck in the baby cage. Yubi is on the Vine. Remember, he burned it, but now they're in a big exchange. There's a big shutdown cone for Malphite. They actually get another kill. Coolian is trying to escape, but Greedy is trying to kite back. They lock him up. Figgy rejoining the fight. They will do auto attacks. Captain Rogers flash over. They're trying to figure out where he's at. Figgy Smalls is unfortunately caught out. But Gerbs gets another kill. Uh-oh! He doesn't know that's the damage. A perfect
Yeah,
execution
no mana.
out. But at the end of the day, it will be a 2 for 2. And just like last time, the shutdown goes to Malphite.
What are you fighting for? Like, yeah, okay. Lane ganking with your support. I know. It's strong, high elo. What are you fighting for up here?
Meanwhile,
What are you
Grubs.
actually
AC
fighting?
is
Void
just
Grubs.
fucking-
Wait, why isn't Greavy checking Void Grubs? They're back up. Please, just... You have a pink ward. Throw it over. Why are you doing... Anyways. But Yubi... Hey, Yubi landed an E. Clap, clap, clap. Yubi landed an E. All right. He got
Everybody
one out
praise
of, like,
Yubi.
8. He got 1 out of 8 so far. Good job. I mean, Nocturne goes in, but I don't know if that's
Nocturne.
worth. You do...
That's-
hey,
that's
you
the
get
fifth.
5. You do get 5, but I don't know if you trade your life there, though. So they will claim 1 for themselves. Dragon is up. That's what I'm saying is, like, as of right now, Greavy could just walk to Dragon. Direthorn can't contest this. Yeah, you do have, you know, okay, you have Boots, and you do have a Tunneler, but your whole team is there. And you smited the last grub to get 5, so this should be their Dragon if they want to start it up. Twitch did take a recall, basically saying, okay, get the item advantage, but getting the Unstoppable Force coming out for Yubi, taking away from the Malphite, so they want to go for this Dragon. Coolian's going to get locked up
UBTB.
one, get a execution play coming out, Glacial Prison coming out on top of Glacial Fizzer. They'll get the shutdown. It goes to the Iona. Oh, Yubi with the big, deep teleport play into Unstoppable Force. A double Cocoon from Greavy. And this should be their Dragon now, unless Direthorn can steal it. He does have Paranoia and Smite, so we'll have to wait and see. They are pinging it out, but they don't have enough vision. They don't have enough info. They do have... Okay. Interesting. I guess Greavy was saying if he wants to come in, I can smite it, so I guess that's the reason why. But no, Sidian, what you doing? What you walking in there? Hey,
Another
1
one.
for 9. I'm sorry, but it's just...
One of these days, Yubes. One of these days.
I feel like...
Bro's
1
gotta
for
stop
10.
shaking.
I feel like
His
he's gonna
mouse is
land...
shaking.
I feel like he's gonna land an E. We're all gonna lose our mind and nothing.
Oh, he's DPSing
Oh,
the
we're
Braum
going
here.
in. Greavy is bot lane with Akali. Leona is now kind of caught out in no man's land. And they're just going to slowly walk her down. Paranoia comes out. It's a deterrence though. Spray and play. Z Nasty wants to go for this Solar Flare. Hey, at least gets an ultimate out. But yeah, the Paranoia was done as a defensive reaction. Just trying to get his team out. Does work. They will get the spray and pray out of Z Nasty and the Glacial Fizzer. Yubi just doing exchanges. He landed one!
You can, as a Twitch chatter said, Skippy Dingo, you can clearly tell Yubi doesn't script.
Yeah, 100%.
Still ultimate.
Oh, he didn't get the kill. That's a flash from City in Black. A flash out of Yubi. And the Primordial Burst will kill off Yubi in the process. And now they try to kill him if they can, but yeah, they gotta back off here. Nocturne is also up as well. I don't think they win this 2v2. I think they're the stronger 2v2. And despite the kills, Hawks are actually up in gold.
For now.
For now.
The dragons are big. 2 dragons early. This is exactly how game 2, game 3 for the 32nd went. Oh, just not enough
Oh.
damage.
Oh, Glacial Prison kills him in the process!
He hits those.
Oh no, this is the wrong fight for Hawk. They're caught out. Spray goes down. Gerbs goes in. He's just melting through the back line. Vicky Smalls misses it, but now Direthorn has to flash out, and it'll just be a 2 for 0 for the Blue Knights. I thought for sure Akali was dead to rights because he E'd into the cage and then the execution, but the solar flare had to be a blind one. Unfortunately, Coolian doesn't land it. Coolian lands solar flare, then yeah, Akali's dead there.
So much magic pen there to wipe away Coolian on Leona. Like, she's
Did it.
stacked with stats.
Oh.
Big Paranoia comes out of Nocturne, and we're just gonna beat Yubi down to death. Sorry, Yubes. Come back later.
Yeah, that's a good flash. She has a flash. But yeah, they're essentially gonna show this mid lane in. This should be their Void Rift. And as they farm up, I mean, the early advantage that we thought Silence would get, he just been sat on by Direthorn, by this Nocturne pick. So Gurz will clear the bot side, Vision. And yeah, I mean, if we're looking at towers, let me check the health on these towers for red side. So you can just drop it mid. You just drop Rift mid right now. I assume you probably will at some point. But yeah, mid tower is perfectly free. You crack that open, you completely open the map on your side. So far though, Creed fan, Tony, what do you guys think is in the driver's seat right now? Or would you say it's still too early to call?
You have to play really well if you're the 32nd. The punishment from a Veigar E is so big. This is what I mean by play
Captain
well.
Rogers gets the slow. He still has perfect execution, gets the kill, and yeah, it's big. They found Coolian was overextended. They're able to kill him. Gurz, Manava wants to go for this, but I don't know. The exhaust comes out, does get the shutdown. Can Braum get the kill? Gets the Ultimate Glacial Prison, locks him down, and support duty gets the kill on Manava.
Watching tanks beat ADCs down like that, it just does something for me.
Really
I have a
does
thing
it
for that. Oh yeah.
E2! E2 hit! Big.
Is that 3? Is that 3 E's?
Well, they were trying to pull this dragon out because they want to start it. However, a large amount of their damage, the Akali is not there yet. Yubi does have TP if he wants to come down for this. Malphite's already roaming.
Sped broke.
No. You can't do this to me. No.
Did yours break first?
We all broke.
Yeah, mine's broken too.
Oh.
Is yours through?
Hold on.
Nope.
Hold on.
Is yours working?
For now, let me see if this works. Because there's a fight. There's a fight breaking out. If it breaks afterwards, then it's pointless. There's some stuff happening. Some people
Okay,
are
Odell,
dying.
keep your secrets.
More people are dying.
Stream and let watch switch to the Discord. Waka.
Okay, another person died. This is crazy.
Well, we can only imagine how this dragon play went. Honestly, Yubi is resetting. He has TP here, right? Akali has TP as well, has already reset. Veigar has TP, and so does Malphite.
Mine just broke. There you go. That's why I wanted to check it. No, it was at 1830. Mine broke. The pain never ends. We can never get off the ride.
Welcome everybody to the pain train.
Well, for everyone watching, it happened again. So I do apologize. We have to wait for the .rofl files. So we have to wait for the game to end and then stream it. So take a breather now, take a break. We'll be back hopefully within 10-15 minutes, but it's going to be a little bit just because of the fact that we have to wait for the files. So I do apologize, but glorious. So.
Righteous.
Righteous. Hydrate. Hydrate, get some water.
Welcome back, everybody, to this game versus 32nd IS 867. Sorry for the delay. We had to wait for the raffle file. Looks like there is a dragon trying to be made.
Yeah, the fight breaks out. They do get one coming back in. They get another kill on top of Captain Rogers. Trying to escape away. Gerbs comes in with another auto attack. Manava gets caught out. They're trying to get the kill. Execution comes out number 2. Coolian gets auto attack, stunned up. City of Black is the only one alive, and it's a 4-for-1. And they should be able to secure this dragon for the side of the Blue Knights.
Sidian savagely sniping Twitch, who is running for his dear life. Doesn't mean much, the 30-second. Oh, takes one for free. It's 3 for none. Good start.
That's a good place to be, DZ Dios. That is a good place to be watching this stream. Smile.
I mean, for how well they're doing so far, I mean, that was a big fight, in their favor. You got a 4-for-1 and a dragon, so as well as 3 dragons. So now they're also on soul point from the side of 32nd Blue Knights. You also got a shutdown on Greavy. You also got a shutdown on Yubi if you want to. Mid lane turret should go down with just, basically a sneeze on it at this point. Still Rift in the pocket of Direthorn if he wants to use that. Not sure where he's going to break it out yet, but we'll see.
Is there a timer on Rift?
Yeah, I think it's 2 minutes or 2:15, something like that.
Gotcha.
And then, yeah, if you don't use it, it just disappears your inventory. Usually get an indicator, like, it'll glow purple, to let you know, like, hey, you need to drop this, like, immediately.
Yeah, I've tried to use it a couple times. It's kind of wonky. Greavy's and Sidian just kind of dueling it out here. Akali coming to the aid of Greavy's.
And Yubi is roaming up through the river. Arrow comes out, just misses hitting any target as Gerbs are just kind of sideling at this point versus the Malphite. Yubi is now going in the mid lane, so looks like they did a small swap. But for the most part, I mean, the early game, while they do have the kills, the goal lead is not that large, and it's because of the CS differential in every single lane, except jungle. But, Creepman, you've been quiet. What are your thoughts so far?
It's still, it doesn't matter if there's almost a soul point. It's still anybody's game. This is a nail biter because I am truly not biased here. Like, I don't know who I want to win. But each team has an equal chance here, as we see the gold differential is not that big. It's scary because, like, we have infinite scaling Veigar, permanent CC Leona, and Malphite versus.
But I mean, coming down the bot lane, and he should be able to catch out Gerb. He's a little bit deep. Pull flare comes out, but no, they'll actually. Oh man, the unstoppable force, hijack coming out from Yubi, and he actually turns the fight around and unfortunately kills Direthorn, burning the flash in the process. But tier 2 mid is about to go down. Captain Rogers dropped Rift, cracked the tier 1, cracked the tier 2, and I mean, look at this. This is just a tier 2 tower going down.
Vagar is up. The 30-second is down. Yubi is desperately trying to catch up to Captain Rogers there. Got a whole little... ooh, the 30-second wants to skirmish so bad. But Sidian and Captain Rogers are not going to let that happen. Greaves comes up from the river, though. So now we get to collapse.
As he goes in, Crystal Arrow goes wide again, and that's another kill going over the side at 32nd. Gerbs takes it in, but doesn't really have the damage to follow up and kill him. And it's 20-8, but it doesn't matter again because of the turrets, because of the plates. They're only up 1.6k, and they Baron this early? No, they're just pinging it. So they do get the reset, they do get some vision. And yeah, I mean, as we see, the 32nd has done well fighting early, but at the same time frame, it's just they're not able to really expand the advantages. The biggest one has to be that dragon, but they finally will crack mid so that gold will finally, you know, actually expand. But Manava is cracking the turret. Crystal Arrow, Yubi does have it. He uses it, but it goes wide, so he's not able to follow up on that kill.
Keep an eye out, though, because Yubi did complete Lich Bane. So he is about to start dealing quite a bit more damage, I would think. It's like we're... 30-second is positioning for drag here. That bloom goes the wrong way. They don't quite get all that information for the Hawks on all the 30-second players that are chilling in river. I think now, though, they're starting to see what they're going up against.
Yeah, and I mean, Gerbs is not here. Gerbs has TP, but unfortunately, Yubi is a little bit caught out. TP does come down, but that's... oh, Arrow gets the flash, so he gets locked up. Unstoppable Force, Yubi now goes in. That's a big shutdown. Now that Unstoppable Force comes out of the other Malphite, they're trying to get them down, but this fight's going awry. They've got all the main carries down. Gravy is flashing over, trying to get Captain Rogers to lock him up. Gerbs gets it. He actually gets the kill on him. Sidian Black is doing damage to Greavy. Dragon is hitting him in the back
They're
line.
just slapping each other.
And if we'll get the triple kill for Sidian, it's an ace for the Hawks, 5 for 3.
Woo.
And now, and there's like, that's crazy. They're up 10 kills,
They're up.
but
Yeah.
they're behind in gold.
It's the turrets. Time and time again, we've seen the 867th just get all the turret gold possible. It's
I think it's got to be the plates because they only have one extra
Yeah.
turret, but it's got to
True,
be the
true.
plates that they shredded off of each one. Because as far as the CS differential, they're only like, yeah, you have 40 CS differential in the mid lane, but that shouldn't matter too much. Top lane's 176, but yeah, it's got to be the plates. That's the only thing I can think of at this point.
Yeah, you see Vagar, he's 2 and 8. He's probably not worth too much at this point in the game. In terms of kill gold, of course, he still has a lot of utility, but some of these kills are just on, champs that are not paying out a lot of gold for the kill.
TP coming down from Yubi. They want to fight all the dragon. They know it's Soul Point. Cage goes down. Greavy is kind of caught on the other side. Soul Flare goes down. Manava will go down in the process. Greavy needs to get in this pit. And he doesn't. He doesn't get in the pit, so they're able to secure the dragon. He's just sitting on the back, so Captain Rogers goes down. Z Nasty just autoing Coolian. Gonna melt him, goes awry. Yubi then takes him down. Greavy has Sidian Black locking him up, trying to get Figure to come over. But the team
just
split.
slapping each other.
The team split though. Yubi's in mid lane. Z Nasty walked all the way mid, and now it's just the lowest 2 damage sources on the 32nd trying to lock up the Sidian Black, and now he rotates over, but it's too late. Like
If this isn't concerning for the 32nd, where their 2 champions cannot fight one champion, I don't know what is.
Well, they can't even do Baron either, because look, they wasted so much time chasing down a full tank Malphite that if they just would have left him alone, gone to Baron, they would have had it. But now you can't even do Baron. Like, their tempo is so off key and they're so out of communication.
True. Sidian Black casually with the most gold in the game.
That's wild.
It's
he did
not
get a bunch of
close.
shutdowns. He did get a bunch of shutdowns in the mid lane when he got, a triple kill in the dragon fight. But
True.
yeah, you can see that it's been essentially 5 full hours of these teams playing each other. You have fatigue set in, you have miscommunication set in, and it's going to be basically who can have the stamina to go the distance, who has the resolve. Greavy is going to spot them out. Cage does go down. Yubi clearing out the mid lane. And Crystal Arrow, it does hit. Oh no, he might go down here. He
You
will go down.
stood there.
That's a huge shutdown for the Hawks, Captain Rogers. They burned ultimates, but that's fine. Raid boss is down, check mark. And now they'll start the Baron. They have to play this slow. You don't have vision yet. Who has a pink ward? The only one that has a pink ward right now is Gerbs. Gerbs has to close, get into the pit, and get a pink ward for his jungler. Gerbs, Figgy finally gets a ward in the pit. They're going on. Gerbs actually dives the back line. Trying it. Manava will finally go down. Execute 2 going on Captain Rogers, but the Cage is perfectly situated. Z Nasty is now being zoned out by Coolian, so he can't join the fight. And the auto attack slow, it doesn't matter. It's a double kill. It'll actually be an ace for the Hawks, and this is now their free Baron, all starting with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow downtown from Manava, locking out Yubi.
Z Nasty was doing his damnedest to get some damage down his Twitch, but only so much you can do against both tanks who have you locked down.
Yeah, not much wiggle room here, essentially between the wall and an
The hard
arrow.
place.
Yeah, there's just nowhere for you to go, so it's unfortunate, but that's a big catch opportunity, and it's allowing them to stay relevant in this game. If you look at that goal chart, for all the way from 5-minute mark to 22 minutes, they were in control, but they weren't able to push their tempo advantage. They weren't able to push their lead, and they allowed them to come back in. And we've seen this before throughout this entire series. Both teams have a lead, make a small overreach, or they're walking in the jungle blind, and it allows the other team to claim the tempo advantage and swing it in their favor. And that's what's happening in this game. If you look at the goal lead, it's almost 3K just in a matter of, what was that, 6 minutes from when that dragon fight was?
Yeah, really key fights here that just went awry. I mean, it was always close anyways, but now we see the H67 pull ahead from a fighting loss of gold to a not commanding lead in gold, but getting there.
Yep. And I wasn't referencing the first rank, but it was the second one where
Yeah.
Greavy was essentially zoned from the pit, but they see City and Black, but you just leave him alone. Like, just leave them out fight alone. They see Gerbs. They're going to try and lock him down, and he can't heal. He will go down in the process. Gerbs has to go out, but Biggie Smalls and Greavy are going in. Again, another miscommunication as they're just slowly going to be chipped away. Unstoppable Force being broken down onto 2. Glacial Prison coming out. Glacial Fizzer has not been used yet. Now it will be used, but he goes down in the process. Captain Rogers picking up another kill, and that's 2 for 0 for the side of the Hawks. And as they slowly push up, they can easily get this tier 3 if they want to. They have Baron. They have a 10, 2, and 8 Malphite just walking at him. And Viger has 400 stacks. Thank you, production, at 30 minutes. That is a terrifying Captain Rogers. And I mean, unless they do something, they have, remember the 6, or the Void Grubs coming in, so they're not going to end right away, but they went from tier 2 all the way to a Nexus turret. That's massive. 6K goal lead at 31 minutes.
Oh, they're looking for a turnaround.
They get Figgy Smalls a little bit caught out here. Unstoppable Force will be hijacked.
Stuck in the middle.
Paranoia being used. There's no Z Nasty just yet, so there's no Twitch damage. Yubi tries Unstoppable Force, only locking up the Malphite, unfortunately. Does die in the process. Twitch is trying to figure out a way to his entry point. Now he finally gets in. Spray and Pray gets another one. City in Black is trying to walk away. Figgy Smalls slows him down. They want to chase this kill. This is a juicy strut down. Glacial Fissure being expunged. City in Black, they do have the damage for this, but can he get the kill? Oh my! Immortal Burst, just 85% health to Twitch away. Why?
1200 AP on Vagar now. And he is going for the base. The Captain Rogers special. Nope. We don't want the last turret. We want
Look
the
at that
inhibitor.
damage. Look at every auto attack.
Yeesh.
Production let us know it's 1200 AP on this Vagar, and he still doesn't have fully completed items yet. I mean, at least. Oh wait, I was like, at least they got a kill on Malphite, so they got a little bit of shutdown. But even with that shutdown, look, he still has 700 gold. He still has.
He's
so much
strong.
gold in his pocket.
Malphite also finished Frozen Heart, so that's gonna slow
that's
down
gonna
all
slow.
of the all that Twitch damage that was coming out.
I mean, look at that balloon graph though.
With 10
28
deaths.
minutes all the way to 32.
With 10 deaths and negative KD, I believe. Or no,
Like-
9 deaths, Vagar has the second most amount of gold. And I
You're-
bet
you're
you it's all
talking-
from turrets.
You're talking about in 4 minutes, they have ballooned their growth to 6k. That's.
And that was with that 1K shutdown that Twitch got on Malphite.
correct. Like, that's wild. Just how much pure damage this team is doing. I mean, we knew for a fact, right? Captain Rogers, he performed exceptionally well on the Hoi last game. He's, despite some setbacks this game, he's, the what we call the outplay button. Primordial Burst, one shot the carry. But if he's doing that much damage to Twitch with just an R, I don't know. I think 32 has to figure out a way to get some picks and close this early, because the later this game goes on, it's heavily Hawk favored. Yeah, they're trying to wave clear. I mean, they're pinging top sides. They're trying to get. Yeah, like Yubi doesn't do damage to you. Yubi does not do damage to you sitting in black anymore. I mean, you can sustain. Look how much, like, I mean, spray and pray is used, but he's just gonna walk away. Yeah, look at 7
Malphite.
reduced damage. Like, he just doesn't. Nothing happens.
Malphite
Baron's up now.
moments. Doing Malphite things that I didn't quite think were possible.
Kanik
Trying
and
something out.
Hollow Radiance and Abyssal Mask.
They're gonna try and flip this. The steal comes in from Greedy. He actually steals it. Captain Rogers is down. They get 2 kills on Manava. Direthorn is trying to escape. Yubi's kind of caught out, but do they have the damage to continue this fight? Yubi does go down. Right now it's a 2 for 2. Greedy is a little overextended. He tried to chase and kill Direthorn, not able to. And now you just have a Malphite who's extremely tanky. Zenith Blade just barely misses. It's a 2 for 2, but most importantly, Greedy gets the smite secure on the Baron, and we're still going. No one's hype? Tony?
No, I mean I'm just shocked because that was game. That was if the Hawks secure Baron there, that's game. And
Oh, yeah, easily.
the smite secure was just outstanding, and Greaves made it out with the help of Figgy. These guys, they just don't know when to give up, and for that we love them.
Yes.
This
Well-
is exactly what we wanted out of a game 5.
They've reduced that goalie from 6k back down to 2, so 30 seconds actually clawing their way back and making sure that, despite what's happened, they still are alive, they're still breathing, they're not down yet, that bell hasn't rung. And, I mean, that bear is secure, like you said. If they don't get that, that's this game. They essentially walk it down one lane and end it.
I know Malphite has that juicy 700 gold shutdown. That's 1,000 gold for the
so hard to
the
get so
killer.
hard to-
However, exactly, who on your team can put down that Malphite?
The
Because
only
I'm not
one
seeing
available-
anybody.
The only one that can, based on how that last fight going, was Z Nasty with Spray and Pray, just, melting through the armor. But that's it. Like,
But you need to have the rest of the team down.
that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, basically the only way Z Nasty ever kills Sitting Black is if the rest of the team is dead. That's it. Because even with Coolian alive on Leona, just CC lock, and then, I mean, look at the health. Look at the health on Malphite.
I'm worried though, because if Malphite's the only champion that you have is the Hawks, 13-3, great. None of your other carries are doing particularly great. So I don't know if you can end this if your entire team gets wiped and it's just Malphite standing. As we have a little skirmish breaking out here in jungle. Little.
I mean,
no.
they're catching out
Little.
Greavy. And
Reeves can't
Greavy-
move.
Greavy can't move. He's down. Solar Flare gets used, locking with the cage. Yubi with his own Solar Flare. Greavy walks forward, or Figure walks forward when I get a call out. He'll go down. Sienna goes down. This might be game. They're trying to go for a desperation play. Zonia's Gerbs is trying to do his best. Does take out Manava. Trying to get Captain Rogers. Will take it, but it doesn't matter. That's an ace, and that should be the game and the series for the Hawks, and it will. So congratulations to the 867th Hawks, down 1-2 in the series, bounce back in round 4, continue through game 5, and they'll go the distance,
Fuck yeah.
and they'll go the distance to go to the grand finals next week and play the 29th IS Troll Kings.
Fuck yeah. Who we pulling in? Because City and Black did just... Okay. One. Hello, you two.
How you doing?
Again, hello again.
Oh.
Real Dire Thorn. Nice to see you again. How's it going, guys? How do you guys feel after that long, grueling, ending victory?
We used the full 5 games to get there.
Malphite Gaming.
Yeah, it was a long
long
series.
series.
It was a long series. I tell you that.
49.4k damage on Malphite.
Of course. Malphite Gaming, rock solid.
Rock solid. After that.
That's just
The Twitch chat.
No, yeah, it was
just.
it was a really exhausting series. The whole team was just really tired. I mean, we were able to clutch it out in the last game. It looked a little iffy at the start, but we played a lot better towards the mid to late game on the transition. We were able to swing it back in our favor.
Yeah,
now was the Malphite pick just lock and rock beat paper?
Well,
rock beat scissors, I mean.
it worked. It worked the game before in the 4th game, and we were like, well, they didn't ban it. It's just open, so why not just play it again? And it ended up working out really well for us because they had 4 AP, so I just slammed like 3 AP items, and all I needed was I finished the Thornmail after probably I think it was 25 minutes, and then after that Twitch just didn't do any damage to me, so I just kind of sat in the middle of them. I think my Hollow Radiance at the end of the game did 8k damage by itself.
True. It was excellent watching how you guys came back. Well, you in both the games, you guys had a deficit in gold. Granted, it wasn't very much, but these both last games, you guys definitely had to fight for it until the very end. And how does it feel when you realize things turn around for you, and that you get that moment of oh my gosh, we're winning?
We were able to breathe a little bit more. We were we were over analyzing every move we made when we were probably, I think, at the 14, we had 14 kills and they had 27 or 28 kills. We were worried about the game ending very shortly after that. We decided to go into turtle mode. And we just played out where it was going, but once we started to get that catch up ahead, it turned back into a game that was more fun to play. It was, yeah. We could turn our brain off a little bit more once we kind of closed that gap a little bit.
All right. So, you guys made it. You guys will be going to the grand finals of the Fort Meade Cup League. What are you thinking now?
Rammus all 5 games.
That's crazy that you just gave your deepest, darkest secrets to
Bro
the
is
villain of
not
top
getting
lane.
Rammus.
Yeah, my top lane is trolling us. Or my jungle is trolling us a bit, giving away all our secrets before the game starts.
Ugh.
Don't worry.
No, it's a psyop. It's all a psyop. He never intended on playing Rammus.
I've
I
had
did play him the 2 games. I was so sad to see the ban on the first game we had of the night. I was like, there's no way they're going to do this. And then they did, because we decided to pick jungle on the second set of picks. Didn't expect it, and then they let it through on game 2 and 3. But then we elected to play something a little bit more aggressive. My play style is I play what my team needs. It really is what do they want when it comes to utility.
I was gonna say, yeah, you definitely seem very plug and play with your play style, and that's great in a team. I'd say the same thing about my jungler. Extreme, like plug and play. What does the team need, and that's what you want to see in a jungler, especially in comp leagues. And honestly, okay, so City and Black,
Yes.
these last 8 games, you have
Mhm.
played against some of the voted best top laners in the league, and you have been punching at them. How does that
Yeah,
feel?
they have been giving me a run for my money. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty much every early game, I'm just sitting there hating it because they're out macroing me in the lane, and I pretty much can't ever walk up for CS. But I mean, hey, I'm fighting for my life up there. But we a lot of times, if I'm able to like a skill a lead early, then it's pretty much I can maintain the lead. But if I ever fall behind, it's pretty miserable. I won't lie.
Is it the communication from your team for these fights that are, would you say, making the difference for these lanes? Like, are how is the communication in game affecting how your lane is going? Would you say?
It I think it plays a really big part just because with like tracking timers and stuff and tracking skirmishes. Skirmishes are probably like the early game skirmishes, first 10 or so minutes really dictate how the lanes are gonna go. So when we're fighting for either we're fighting for grubs or we're fighting for first Drake, like the comms with the team ends up getting really locked in and focused. And if we're able to come out on top for that for those skirmishes, we usually end up winning that game. So
I'm gonna have to agree with you. It was the big skirmishes top where I saw you get back your gold that you may or may not have lost in lane, and like especially for this game where you got like 2 or 3 shutdowns and then a triple kill later in mid, but 2 or 3 shutdowns in a like topside grubbish area
mhm.
skirmish that really set you apart there.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I was a little hesitant at like getting all those shutdowns because I was like, oh, I'm a tank Malphite. I don't know if I really want to be holding all this gold. So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
Prod's showing a replay here where, you're just kind of just chilling, doing your thing, and arrow comes from downtown, so you're able to lock up one person. Yubi is trying to look for a flank angle, right? Trying to get your back line. Goes
shut down.
down, so that was a big shutdown. So you killed a large amount of the damage source. And at that point, Greavy can't hurt you. Gerbs can't hurt you. Piggy Smalls is just a tank, so like he's not gonna have any side of the damage. A flash being used. And meanwhile, you're just sitting there like, yep, I got Bambies. I'm gonna burn you. Oh, I got another kill. Oh, teehee. I'm burning you, Gerbs. Walking, walking, walking. And yeah, I mean, you got a shutdown, you got another kill, and it just continuously snowball. You just like over and over and over and over. This gold was put in your pocket, and I mean, look at those items; they speak for themselves. But fine, I would say we'll do one final question. So I'll start with Tony. Do you have any final questions for either of them?
Sidian, how do you feel going up against Korn in the finals here, considering he has been the absolute most dominant against every team except for the 41st?
Was that a chicken?
Well, like you said, I've been going up against some of the
Nope.
top-rated players on each of these teams, and somehow we're making it up on top. So He's next. That's all
It ain't
I'll
no
say.
thing. He's now Corn. You're next, buddy.
See how you feel about my pocket picks.
Oh yeah,
Corn.
your Shen pocket pick. Nice.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! All I'm gonna say is I've had 8 games to analyze your team's play style, and let me just say, I've been taking notes. I really haven't, but I have been watching.
Corn, I don't remember you being interviewed tonight. Odell, do you have any final questions for these gents?
My final question I'll do it Idris. So for Sidian, who do you
Yeah.
think is the greatest threat on 29th and why?
I'm not gonna lie to you. It'll probably be top again. Usually for like a lot of these teams, what I've been noticing is they're really top heavy, really top focused. A lot of the momentum is around like those big bruisers, and if we're able to keep them down and just keep them like either even in gold or just behind, then like pretty much we'll snowball the rest of the map. So
Okay. And Direthorn, who do you think is the biggest threat in the 29th and why?
I don't like that question. I haven't seen a single one of your games.
That's all right. Enough said. Enough said. Understood. Congratulations on 2 great best of 3 and best of 5 games in a row. You will be facing us in a week on Friday here. Fort
We're
Meade
gonna
Cup.
figure out the time to see if it's gonna be 1700 or 1600. So we'll probably be reaching out to your team representatives to make sure if you guys wanna. Since it went to midnight, if we want to start an hour earlier instead of starting at 7.
yes, Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I
It's not
figured.
1600. I just
No,
get
no,
out for
no,
work then.
Yeah, no, we're doing 1800. I would imagine 1800, but we're gonna make sure like both teams are good to go. Would be
Yeah.
another best of 5 series, but congratulations again to your team. Well fought series is why we wanted to have the lower grand finals a best of 5 instead of a best of 3 because this set proved it, right? Like you went the
Yep.
distance, you came back and you fought hard. So I'm kind of happy to see it go full 5 games. So we'll say goodbye to the 32nd. Well fought. You know, they went to upper bracket semis, got pushed down to the lowers by the 29th, and then unfortunately just couldn't make that last little push forward to go back to back to back finalists. So we will say goodbye to them. And as we sign off, 867's 29th, next Friday, April 19th. Since it's the 13th, that's Saturday. So it's April 19th, Friday, 1800, once we get that confirmation in. And it'll be your grand finalists, 29th, Troll Kings, 867th, Hawks. And if somehow the Hawks do a miracle run, we'll have another best of 5 Saturday because the bracket will be reset. But I feel like that's not going to happen. I feel like the hidden weapon is DZ Dios. I'm just going to say it right now. He's like Lemon Nation. He's got a notebook. He writes down everything, right? He's got but otherwise,
I have seen him in every single stream. He's taking
Yep.
notes.
He is 100%. He is.
Hey, don't take
But-
this nepotism. All right, you guys got this.
But other than that, I also want to thank my casters, Steer and Cornmiller, #1 Creed fan, Steer and Tony Tallboy, my other cat, and we can't forget production who's made this not only this stream but the entire season do very well. Another shout out to IS Tallow on Waka. I really appreciate all his hard work and everything making this essentially look so streamlined, beautiful, the graphs, everything. I know we've had technical issues, but that's nothing on his end. So thank you again. Also, thank you for the viewers coming out, also supporting the stream, continuously pumping our numbers up. We really do appreciate it. So everyone finally get some sleep. Enjoy your weekend and join us next Friday for the grand finals of season 3 of the Fort Meade Cup. Until then, I'm Technical Sergeant Odell, Eternal Cry, signing off.
Welcome to Fort Meade Cup.
After dark.
Oh, I'm going.